Hi students, welcome to Vedantu J English. I am Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. So everybody let me know in the chat box if I am clearly visible and audible to all of you or not. Yes students, so today is our full mock test of IAT including biology as well. So as you can see, it consists of 60 questions, 50 questions each from biology, then chemistry, mathematics and physics. And today we are going to discuss all the important questions, right? In IIT, the questions are a little bit twisted, right? Good level questions they ask you, right? Doable but good level questions. So we are going to focus on those kind of questions only, right? Okay, everybody, let me know in the chat box, should we start the class or not? Yes? Okay, let us start the class without wasting any time, right? After this, you will have bio questions as well, right? So wait for that because our own Baswa sir and Gopika ma'am specially, they have taken out time for you to teach you bio, right? Okay, so that is awesome thing for you because you don't have only physics, chemistry and mathematics but also bio, right? That also carries the equal weightage, right? So you should also be good at it because direct questions will be asked in bio, and that will be the rank deciders, right? That will give you the seat in ISRs, right? So these are very prestigious institute. For that you have to do a lot of hard work, and for that we have already done a lot of hard work for you, picking out the best questions. So now I'm going to show you the first question on the screen, that is, considering the Ellingham diagram, which of the following metals can be used to reduce alumina? Ellingham diagram, okay. These standard questions they ask you, right? All the questions are by the case study or previous year questions of IIT, right? With that, we have picked out the best questions for you, right? They are not like JEE mains predictable questions. They are little bit good level of questions as compared to that, right? There is no set standard that is followed. That is why I have picked out specially different kind of questions for you, right? So considering Ellingham diagram, which of the following metals can be used to reduce alumina? Now, if you see the Ellingham diagram, right? This is the Ellingham diagram. Here, this is temperature and this is Gibbs free energy, right? We know that Gibbs free energy is negative, right? All of the cases Gibbs free energy is negative. Gibbs free energy negative means that it is spontaneous process. And if you can see alumina, this is alumina. Now, can you see alumina is at around this temperature? This is the Gibbs free enthalpy. And all the other metal oxides, ZNO, carbon, copper, iron, right? All these oxides have more Gibbs free energy, or you will say more positive free energy, right? Only magnesium has negative Gibbs free energy as compared to aluminium. That means magnesium can reduce alumina. That means answer is going to be magnesium is the correct answer. Mg is the correct answer here. Right? So answer will be D is the correct answer. Is that clear to everybody? So state from that diagram, that should be in your head, that which of the following, for example, they have asked for zinc, then the answer would be aluminium and magnesium, right? So according to that, if the question will be about carbon, the answer would be zinc, aluminium and magnesium, right? This is how you will answer these questions, right? Okay, that is clear. D. Very good. Next question is, which one of the following statements concerning the given equilibrium is true, right? So this equilibrium is given to you. First, you have to see what is this diagram telling you. See, if you see this diagram, oxygen is as it is, CH2OH is as it is, H is as it is, this is also as it is, this is also as it is, this is also as it is. What we can see, the change in the configuration of this carbon, right? So there is one carbon where there is opposite configuration, here H, right? And here it is OH, right? There is opposite configuration, right? That means sure short we can say from the options, I'll tell you how to do this, right? From the option it will be more clear to you. The two structures are enantiomers. Are these enantiomers? Is it possible enantiomers should be mirror images, then it should be non-superimposable, right? But these are not even mirror images, right? Because only one carbon, one chiral carbon is opposite configuration, so that is not even mirror image, right? So that is going to be a distereomer, so that is not correct, right? Then they are saying their interconversion is mutarotation. Is it? The interconversion is mutarotation? Yes, I'll tell you how. These two structures are anormic forms. Anormic forms means these are epimers of each other, right? Because at one carbon, the configuration is opposite. When two things are cyclic epimers, or you can say anomers of each other, forms alpha D glucose and beta D glucose, and their interconversion is known as mutarotation because they are anomers of each other, so they will have a mutarotation. So answer will be B is the correct answer. They are distereomers and they are interconversion is mutarotation. That is called mutarotation. Is that clear? Okay. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Okay. Are you guys able to understand and answer these questions? Right. Next one is, next questions guys, we have on your screen, right? This is also related to that cyclohexane structure, okay? So, one by one we will read out the statement, then we have to tell which of the following statement is correct, right? Okay, here the option should be, wait a minute, option should be this, right? Okay. Chalo. Now, the most stable conformer of cis-1,3-cyclohexane diol is the chair form. Okay. Now they are saying that in the chair form, we know that chair form is the most stable. But we also know that there will be trans and there will be cis, right? So what will happen in the cis case, both will be on the same side. In the cyclohexane also, in the cyclohexane also, both will be, they are saying cis 1,3. Okay. So both will be on the same position, that is on the cis position. That is why they will show hydrogen bonding. So that means the most stable conformer will be chair. First is chair is most stable out of other conformers of cyclohexane. Second is out of chair also cis will be more stable because it will have hydrogen bonding. If it is trans, it will not show hydrogen bonding here. So that means this is absolutely the correct statement here. Right? This is absolutely the correct statement. That means that is correct. Now, second is cis-1,3-cyclohexane diol is more stable than trans-1,3-cyclohexane diol. Now, this also we have done. Cis-1,3, I have just told you that cis, first they are talking about chair conformer is more stable. Then cis-1,3-cyclohexane diol is more stable. Because if you have OH here, it will have hydrogen bonding. If you have OH here, it will not have hydrogen bonding. So that is why cis will be more stable. That is also the correct statement. So 1 and 2 is the correct statement. These two are automatically eliminated. We just have to see whether 4th is correct or not. Okay. So 3 also we will see. Third is in cis-1,3-cyclohexane, that is this thing diol. This is the thing they are talking about. Right? Both the OH groups occupy equatorial positions. Now, this is a very, very interesting question. Okay, that equatorial positions or axial positions, right? Okay, students, let us see that. Here it is. See, cis-1,3 gives two positions. Two positions are possible. Either both can be axial or both can be equatorial. But what happens in the equatorial positions? Right, what will happen? They will not be able to form hydrogen bonding, right? So the hydrogen bonding stabilize in the system, hydrogen bonding stabilize the system so that presence in the axial position, not on the equatorial position, because in equatorial position they will be like this, axial position they will be like this, right? That is why they should be on the axial position, not on the equatorial position. So here they are saying that it is on the equatorial position. That means this is the false statement, right? Next is trans-4-tert. Next beta they are saying trans-4-tert butyl hydroxide. Now they are talking about some other compound. Till now we were talking about the same compound only. This is some other compound. trans 4-tert butyl cyclohexane carboxylic acid is more acidic than the cis form. Now they are saying trans is more acidic in this case. See, if you see this here, this is the cis form, this is hydrogen, this is COH, right? This is the trans form. If you see this here, wait a minute, this is also cis form only. Chalo, I'll draw the trans form here. In trans form, what will happen? This COH will be over here, right? This COH will be over here, right? Okay, so this is cis 4-1. Now they are saying that this is not stable. Can you tell me why this is not stable? Because when on the cis, right, understand one concept here. When two things are on the same side, right, if they have hydrogen bonding, they will be more stable, right? That is why in these cases, cis was more stable because of the hydrogen bonding that was between OH and OH, right? But when you talk about when there is no hydrogen bonding, as you can see here, there is no hydrogen bonding of this OH with this H, right? If this hydrogen is making hydrogen bonding, this will also be connected to some electronegative element. If it would have been OH, then cis would have been more stable. But it does not have any hydrogen bonding, so there will be bulkiness, like there will be repulsions, right? That is the reason it is, we can say that trans is more stable, trans is more acidic and it is more stable, right? Because after losing H positive from this side, it is going to be more stable here. That is why we can say fourth is the correct answer here. As you can see in the trans, right, conjugate base more stabilized by the solvation, right? Okay, so now we can see that fourth is correct answer. So answer will be 1, 2 and 4 are the correct statement. Okay, so D is going to be the correct answer here, right? Okay, students, D is going to be the correct answer for this. The concept, the key concept was regarding hydrogen bonding, right? And when there is no hydrogen bonding, right? Okay, yes. Next is dry air is slowly. Now, as you can see, this is also very, very interesting question, right? It's a, you might feel that, okay, ma'am, this is a very tough question, this and that, but you just have to apply some simple concept here. And definitely, I would consider this as a good question. That's why I have picked it, right? So let us see that. Dry air is slowly passed through 3 solutions. Now, firstly, visualize what they are saying, right? So these are the 3 solutions. These are the 3 solutions. You will see that in these, in IIT questions, more it is towards the concepts, right? Less towards the calculations, right? We will also do calculative type of questions, right? We will also do some standard questions here, right? But these kind of questions is what we have more probability of asking in IATs, right? Okay. So these are the 3 vessels. Dry air is slowly passed through 3 solutions. To these 3 solutions, dry air is passed. Okay. So this is where dry air you are passing, and there you have bubbles. Then something is getting out, that is passed here. Then some bubbles. Then something is getting out, something is passed here. Then again bubbles. And then it is also, that means all of these are interconnected with each other. Right. Now C1, C2, C3, we know that this one, C2 and C3, they are saying each containing non-volatile NaCl as solute, right? These are the concentrations, right? And water as the solvent as shown in the figure. If vessel 2, now this is very important. If vessel 2 gains weight, the vessel 3 loses weight then. Just this thing is given to you, right? Now, we will try to understand what will happen when you pass the air. When vessel 2, that means when you pass the air, something will come out from here. That will be the pressure, right? That pressure you will pass to this side. Now, the weight of this is increasing. When something is coming out from this side, right? Then it is getting passed to this side. Then the weight of the gas is decreasing, right? The concept is clear. What they are asking you, that is clear, right? What they are asking you, is that clear? Okay. Now, let us see what we have to understand. This is very important, right? How to relate this to partial pressure, right? Since beaker 2 is gaining weight, right, it is gaining weight, it means that partial pressure of water vapor in incoming air from the beaker 1 is more than the saturated vapor pressure of beaker 2. Now, what they are saying, you have some pressure, this is P1, this is P2, this is P3. They are saying that the pressure, the vapor pressure of the incoming air that is coming from this side, right, is more than the partial vapor pressure of the one that is already in the solution, right? That is why it is gaining. So weight is more because this air that is coming here has more pressure, right? That is why the weight is increasing here, right? Okay. So we can say the means the partial pressure of water vapor in the incoming air from the beaker 1 is more than the saturated vapor pressure in beaker 2, right? It means that concentration will be opposite here. It means that concentration of the solute in beaker 2 is more than the beaker 1, right? Because concentration pressure, we can say that if we are saying that this pressure is more, right? That means this pressure is more, this pressure that is coming through this pipe has more pressure as compared to the saturated vapor pressure of this solution here. Only then the weight is increasing. That means this C2 is more than C1, right? Can we say that? Because this C2 is more than C1. The solution, the concentration on this side is more because pressure is inversely proportional to that, right? Now, we can say this thing here, right? I think C2 is more than C1. It is somewhere. Chalo. Next is, since beaker 3 is losing weight, it means partial vapor pressure of water vapor in the incoming from beaker 2 is less than the saturated vapor pressure in beaker 3. Now, because here the weight is less, that means the partial vapor pressure that is coming from this side, right, that is going to be less as compared to the saturated vapor pressure of beaker 3, right? That is why it is losing, because the incoming air is having less pressure, right? That is why it is losing its weight, right? Once you know about the pressure, concentration, you can inverse it. That it means concentration of solute in the beaker 3 is less than beaker 2, right? So we can say that concentration of 2 is greater than 1 and 3, right? So from this, we can say that 2 is greater than 1. That is also true, right? 2 is greater than 1. And what else we have done? 2 is also greater than 3. 2 is also greater than 3. It is nowhere to be found. That means B will be the correct answer. Okay? That means B will be the correct answer. Beta, understood or not? That was a direct conceptual question, right? I'm again explain this because we are saying that here this mass is increasing. This can only increase if the pressure that is coming is more, right? Here we are saying that the mass is decreasing. That can only decrease if the pressure coming here is less. If the pressure that is coming here is more, that means this concentration will be more as compared to this, right? If the pressure coming here is less will have more concentration. So C2 will have more concentration as compared to C3. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Is that clear to everybody or not? Right? Okay. Yes. Chalo. Next question is, which of the following is correct about acetone and trichloromethane? That I assume that you can easily answer this, right? So if you talk about correct statement of acetone and trichloromethane, right? Firstly, if you talk about acetone, this is CH3, C double bond O, CH3 beta. Firstly, you tell me, will there be hydrogen bonding or not? Trichloromethane means CHCl3. I can just draw it like this. CH, I'm not going to draw the tetrahedral structure. I'm just drawing it randomly. Okay. So if you see this hydrogen and this oxygen can have the hydrogen bonding here. that means interactions will increase, right? That means interactions will increase here, right? So mixture of acetone and this shows positive deviation from the Raoult's law. That is incorrect, right? Because if we are saying that the interaction is increasing, AB interactions, I can just write it here, right? AB interactions are more than AA and BB interactions, right? That means it is moving towards negative deviation, right? Negative deviation. Force of attraction acting between molecules of acetone in a mixture are stronger than those of acting between molecules. That is true, right? Then pure acetone can be obtained by careful fractional distillation. When you have negative deviation, you can't obtain the pure acetone, right? Because the interaction have increased, right? Then there is C is also incorrect, A is also incorrect. I think this will be the correct answer. When acetone and trichloromethane are mixed, the enthalpy change is negative. Definitely yes, that mixing enthalpy will be negative, volume mixing will be negative, right? V mix will be negative, but delta G for any kind of reaction will always be negative. Delta S for any kind of reaction will always be positive, right? So we can say that A and D is the correct statement here, right? A and D is the correct statement. Why B, C, D? Pure acetone is obtained, what they are saying. Okay, what they are saying here. Pure acetone can be obtained by careful fractional distillation of any mixture of acetone and trichloromethane. Okay. I thought they are saying not obtained. Okay, so that is also correct, right? Okay, so reason being, if you see this here, this is a negative deviation. Negative deviation means partial pressure has decreased. That means boiling point has increased because boiling point and pressure are inversely proportional. That means it is the maximum azeotropic mixture. So for maximum azeotropic mixture, right, we can definitely obtain the pure by fractional distillation. So that is also correct. So answer will be BCD. Yes, answer will be BCD. Why I answered AD? No, AD will not be correct only because A is incorrect. By mistake, I answered AD, right? Okay, BCD is the correct answer here. Okay, BCD is the correct answer here, right? Okay, yes. Next question is, now they have given in which reaction the product is PHC triple bond CH. Now from organic chemistry, right? So these three reactions are given to you and they are saying where you have this kind of product, right? Okay, so one by one we will see that, right? Now this is a very important thing here, right? What will happen? First thing is, when you have on the same carbon, you have two halides, right? You add NaNH2 mineral oil and heat it. What will happen? This will be eliminated, this will be eliminated. You will have a triple bond here and this will be CNA. This alkyne will be formed here. Just remember that whenever you have mineral oil NaNH2, alkyne will be formed here, right? Okay, the target is to form alkyne, right? So here we will make alkyne when there is two halides. We need two halogens here, either on the same side, either on the same carbon or on the adjacent carbon. So it is on the same carbon, that means this triple bond will be generated here. When you add NH4Cl, what will happen? This Na will be eliminated, you will add H here and you will have the answer, that is PHC triple bond CH. Okay. Again here what will happen? First you add Br2CCl4. Now Br2CCl4, that means it will break the pi bond, right? And you will have the addition of Br and Br on both sides, right? That means like this. Now again you are adding the same reagent, right? So as I told you, either on the same carbon or on the adjacent carbon, if you have two halogens, those will be eliminated and you will have triple bond Na here, right? So that thing is formed. After that it is same. You add NH4Cl, then it will form. This Na will be replaced by H. Then the third one is you have PH. This is PHC double bond CH3. You add PCl5, right? So when you have ketone, you're adding PCl5, what will happen? This double bond is going to get converted to ClCl, right? This is only with the addition of PCl5, okay? That means not PCl3, you need to add PCl5 here, right? So this and this Cl. That means this is the same situation like the first one, right? Same situation like the first one. You add the same reagent here, right? What will happen? These two will be eliminated. You will have triple bond. This is Na, right? And then you add NH4Cl. H will be replaced here. And hence, in the end, you can see all of them have the same answer. So we can say answer will be D is the correct answer. Okay, we can say that D is the correct answer in the end. Is that clear? Okay, students? Okay, students, let us move ahead. Right, let us move ahead. Let us move ahead. Ma'am, please explain D. Where was D? Beta, D was when acetone and trichloromethane are mixed, the enthalpy change is negative. So because it's a negative deviation, delta H and delta V mixing will be negative, right? So that's why this is also true, right? Okay. Next students, we have, now this may seem dangerous to you, but actually it's not that dangerous, right? Okay. The options might feel dangerous, but actually, this is also a doable question only, right? If you see this thing here, AlCl3, we know that this will be some kind of Friedel-Crafts acylation, right? This is a very important reaction. If you see, this is a very important reaction. This has been asked in like JEE Mains and JEE Advanced also somewhere, right? So this is itself a very important reaction, right? Then you add H2SO4. Two things are formed, then you add ZnHg, that means Clemmensen reduction you do, right? And then again, two products are formed from B and C, right? So they are asking that what are these two products? Okay, so first is we know that this C double bond O, C double bond O, that will break and it will generate an electrophile which will attack on the benzene of that compound. So what will happen here? First thing is, this can generate an electrophile that can attack somewhere here, right? Okay, any position it can choose. So I'll tell you what position is applicable here, right? So let us see that one by one. First thing is, if I say, see, this is a very, very important thing here, right? So first what we will do, any bond you can break. Let's say this bond I'll break. This is negative. So this carbonyl, it is positive, this is negative. Okay. This bond I'll break, this is negative. You can also break this bond. This is negative and this is positive. Why this is positive? Because C double bond O. We know that carbon as compared to oxygen is electropositive. So this will be negative, this will be positive. Now students, if you see this thing from here, this negative is going to attack either on this position or on this position. Let me assume for now that it is going to attack on this position. Okay, for symmetrical basis, I'll assume, because don't worry, in the end, we are also going to make this product here. So that's why I'm saying that wait for some time, right? So I'm assuming it is going to attack on this side, right? So you can also say that why I'm assuming this, not this will not attack, right? Electrophile will attack, beta, electrophile, just like Friedel-Crafts reaction. Okay, so this is the electrophile that is going to attack here, right? That is going to attack here. Now, this will be C double bond O that is attached here, C double bond O. Then you have this carbon, then you have benzene ring, right? Opposite to this, you have C double bond O negative, C double bond O negative. Now, from this position, you have extracted H. That is why that H will be attached here and that will be OH, right? Now, right now, this is OH. This is not linked to this benzene ring. It's like this, C double bond O, OH, right? This is not linked here. Now, tell me if the first step is clear or not. First step is we will generate an electrophile, right? That will attack on the benzene ring, right? After that, very important step we are going to do. The question that is in your head, ma'am, why this has not attacked here, that I will answer. Okay. So when you add H2SO4, there will be dehydration. It's a good dehydrating agent. So see, two things can happen. Either it can flip, what I am saying, either this OH and H will be eliminated from this side and they will attach together and you will have this compound, right? Okay, water will be eliminated, you will have this compound. Or what can happen, they can flip. Okay, just like you have my hand like this, my hand will be like this. They will flip here, right? Either you can understand by flipping, or you can also understand that this C double bond O can also attack on this side. Totally your choice how you want to understand, right? Actually, what will happen here, the compound that is formed here, right? The compound that is formed here, it can also flip here to give this double bond O here, and then one here. Then you will have a benzene ring here like this, right? Then you will have a benzene ring like this, okay? Or this can also take place that this C carbon here is attacking here. You will have this C double bond O here, right? Then this compound can also be formed like this. Okay, you will have OH that will be attached to this side and it will eliminate water, and there will be double bond O here as well. Then you will have the linkage of benzene ring here, right? From two ways, because both can happen in the reaction. Now tell me, is that clear to you how B and C is formed? Students, tell me in the chat box if that is clear. If B and C, how it is formed, right? Because that is a very interesting part. This everyone can do. This some students can do. This is the important part. That it's not like it will attack only on this side. It will also attack on this side, right? That is why this will also be formed here. B and C both are formed. Trust me that this everybody will be able to form that, but they will find it very difficult to understand whether this is the correct, this is the correct, this is the correct, this is the correct. That's where students can get confused, right? Okay, so that is B and C. After that, it's very simple. You do the reduction. That means this double bond O is converted to CH2, CH2. Then selenium and heat. That means aromatization, right? So all of this is converted to benzene, and this is also converted to benzene. Here this is converted to by Clemmensen reduction. This is converted to CH2, CH2. Then after selenium and heating, this is all of them is converted to benzene and benzene. So these are the two products that is formed in the end. Let me know if that is clear to all of you or not. Let me know, students, if that is clear to all of you or not, right? Okay, students. Yes, stop chit-chatting and let me know in the chat box. Very, very good morning. Yes. Okay. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer here. Right? Was that an interesting question? Right? Was that an interesting question or not? Right? You enjoyed solving that question or not? Right? Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay, now next is, let us see this here. Let us see this here. Among the following free radical bromination reactions, so these are the free radical bromination reactions, okay? These are the, explain once again, ma'am. Chalo, I'll explain that. See, what can happen here? Firstly, electrophile will be generated, negative here, positive here. This can attack here as well. This can attack here as well. If this will attack here, then you will have C double bond O, and this will be C double bond O, OOH. After that, water will be eliminated. You will have this as the answer, right? If it is attacking here, you will have C double bond O, and this will be C double bond O, OH, and this will be H. After taking out water, you will have the formation of this thing, right? These two products are formed. Then you do Clemmensen reduction. This is converted to CH2, 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 CH2. Then you do selenium and heat it. Then all of them are converted to the benzene ring. So that is going to be the answer here, right? Okay, yes. Now, next one is Next is, among the following free radical bromination reactions, select those in which 2-degree halide is the major product. Now you have to select those reactions in which 2-degree halide is the major product. Okay. So one by one we will select that and we will see which has 2-degree halide as the major product. If you see this here, in this case you have Br2H mu. That means any position you can have Br. So we can see this Br is connected to that carbon which is further connected to 2. So it will give you 2 degree. Right? What about Q? See, free radical is formed in these kind of reactions. We know that free radical stability is like this. So if anywhere 3-degree free radical is formed, it will stabilize that and that will be formed only. Right? So in this case, this 3-degree free radical will be formed and after that Br will be attached here. So this is 3-degree. Right? Talking about this, in this case, instead of 1-degree, 2-degree, 3-degree, it will choose allylic or benzylic. And here you can see this is the benzylic carbon. So here you will have the formation of the Br because benzylic is preferred. Benzylic or allylic is preferred, right? More benzylic, then allylic, then 3-degree, then 2-degree, then 1-degree, right? Here you can see this. This will be formed because here this carbon is connected to 3 carbon, that is 3-degree. Acha, this was 3-degree or 2-degree. This carbon is connected to 2 carbon, so it is 2-degree, right? This will have the formation of Br on this side, right? This will have the formation of Br on this side because of symmetry also connected to 2 carbons only, 2-degree. It is connected to 3 carbons, so it is 3-degree. So we can say Pr and U, right? So answer will be B, right? Pr and U, we have the formation of 2-degree, right? 2-degree halide is formed, right? Okay, 2-degree halide is formed, right? So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Is that clear? Okay. Now next question is, the best sequence of reactions to prepare 2-heptanone is. Now this is an interesting one because everywhere you will see that heptanone is formed. You have to see the best sequence here, right? You have to predict the best sequence. For that you need to have knowledge of the concepts here, right? So one by one we will see that. First thing is where you have CH3C triple bond CH. You add NaNH2, which is a very strong base. So it will have the formation. This will eliminate the acidic hydrogen and that it will replace it with sodium. Then you add C4H9Br, right? Beta, this is C4H9Br. Okay. Right? Now what will happen? Whichever halide you give it, this halide will get attached to this carbon and Na and Br will be eliminated. Na and Br will be eliminated and this is the answer that you will get. After that you do Kirchhoff's reduction. That means this will be double bond O, right? This thing will be formed in the end, right? And what they are asking you to form? They are asking to form 2-heptanone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Definitely it is 2-heptanone. So we can pick this, right? Definitely it is 2-heptanone. Let us see. This can also be formed. Let us see if there is any better way, right? Now, if you see this here, right? B part is CH triple bond CH you have, right? You add NaNH2, you have this formation. Then you add, I think C, 2 carbons you have, now how many carbons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C5, 5 to 10, 10, wait a minute. 5, 10, 12, right? It will be C5H11. No, because that is not, let me just see on the question only. This is C5H12Br, okay? This is CH2Br, this is C2H2Br. Okay. So let us see that. Here they are saying that you have C5H11, it should be Br. Right? Okay. So, not here. In the next case, it was that. Right? C5H11Br. That means 5 carbon is added here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? That number of carbon is added. Now, when you convert it into Kirchhoff's reaction, this will be converted to double bond O. Right? Okay. So that means here will be double bond O. So again, it is 4, 5, 6, 7. It is again heptanone. And the same way we have used, but the difference is more alkyl chain we have added. Initially, the alkene was less. Right? I'll tell you. See, here you also have the same thing. If you see this here, let us see whether there is some different point here. Then only we'll compare the alkyl chains. Okay. So here the alkyne is very large. Okay. Then you add NaNH2, right? Then you add NaNH2. This will be converted to CNA. Already you have 3, 4, 5, 6. You add CH3Br here, right? This CH3 will replace the Na here, and this is what you have. Then you add Kirchhoff's reaction, right? So that is why this will be double bond O, right? And hence what you will have here is this product, right? Okay. Chal. Last is you have again a big chain. You add NaNH2, right? Then you add C2H5Br, right? Then this C triple bond is formed here in the center, right? Okay. But here the important part is you don't have the formation of 2-heptanone. Now we can eliminate the option here. That means this is already eliminated. D can never be the answer. It is already eliminated. That means we have, because here you don't have heptane 2-one is not formed here, right? So that is eliminated. This and this A has the same product here, right? Okay. Now here you will have to choose. Beta, if you see this here, what you will see here is that in this case you have terminal alkenes, right? Terminal alkynes. This case, when you are using Kirchhoff reaction, this does not have the terminal alkyne. This is after 1 carbon you have the alkyne. This is also after 1 carbon you have the alkyne, right? If you see this here, after 1 carbon you have the alkyne, right? So that is why, can we say that the terminal alkyne, where it was, the terminal alkyne here, right? That is very difficult to form Kirchhoff's reaction because this terminal alkyne is extremely reactive, right? So we don't want to have terminal alkyne, so this is also eliminated, right? Terminal alkyne is not at all, like it's very reactive, that's why it can also give other reactions, so this is, we will eliminate this. Now we are left with 2 choices here, either to choose a very small alkyl chain and choose a very big alkyl halide, or to choose a very big alkyne chain and to choose a very small alkyl halide. Understand one thing, when you are choosing this alkyl halide, it is easy to do the reaction as compared to when you choose, when your alkyne is smaller, alkyl chain is very big, then what are the different cases? It might form different products here, right? Because the alkyl chain is already very big. What if to some other carbon it is attached and it gives you branching? Okay, so that's why that will also not be considered as the best method, because we don't know out of this C4, because this C4H10 has to attach here. What if it is attached like this? What if it is attached like this to this carbon, right? Okay, so that's why possibility is there, right? So that's why this is also eliminated here. This way we can be sure that 100% this will be formed, because already it does not have any other option. This CH3 does not have any other option but to attack here only, right, as CH3. That's why definitely a pure product will be formed here, right? So answer will be C is the correct answer here. Is that clear to everybody or not? Right? Okay, C will be the correct answer. Is that clear, students? right? Okay. Yes, students, is that clear or not? Okay. Now, let us see the next one here. That is, select the correct statement about given square planar complexes. So now, these square planar complexes are given to you. They are asking you, okay, it has no geometrical isomer. Okay, square planar complexes is given to you. See, geometrical isomer is possible or not? It is definitely possible. If these two are on the same, like on the opposite side, that will be trans, and if they're on the same side, it will be cis. Because two compounds are same, right? So that means it has no geometrical isomer. It's not true because it does have geometrical isomer. It is optically active because it does not have plane of symmetry and center of symmetry. Remember AC. Optically active, if we are saying, then it should be chiral and it should be asymmetrical, right? So if we are saying that it does not have plane of symmetry, then it should be optically inactive, right? It is optically inactive because square planar processes have plane of symmetry. Okay, it is optically active because it is symmetrical carbon. See, are simple. We are talking about the symmetry here, right? So directly what we should know is about the plane of symmetry and axis of symmetry in the square planar, which we all know, right? So for a given compound, two geometrical isomers are possible. One is cis and other is trans. The molecule does not contain any element of symmetry. That is why it is optically active. So out of this, which option is true here? See, this is also false, this is also false, this is also. It is optically active. Wait a minute. It does not have any plane of symmetry. Yes, plane of symmetry is absent in square planar complexes, right? Okay, so that will be optically active. Active, asymmetrical, yes. Okay, because it does not have any plane of symmetry, it will be active. Active, asymmetrical. Asymmetrical means no symmetrical plane or axis should be there. So B will be the correct answer here, right? Next is, in which of the following complexes stretching frequency for CO is least as well as bond energy of MC is higher? Okay, students, for this one simple thing you should know. If you talk about this and this, it might find like it's simple concept, right? Because of the options, it is doable, right? Otherwise, this question can easily be converted into a very high level question if the options also they complicate, right? If you see this here, diene is a complex, is a ligand which cannot show back bonding. This PPP, because of this phosphorus, all of these can show back bonding. That is why they will have good strength of the bond, because it's not like only ligand is donating, metal is also donating, right? That's the reason they will have good strength, right? If you're giving something, someone is also, see, it's like when you go to a shopkeeper, you only purchase things for them, from them, right? You don't give them money. Your relations will not be good, right? They will hate you. Always they come and they're like, okay, please give me this for rent, give me this for lease. Okay, it will be like, when this person comes, close the door, right? But when you go to a shopkeeper, you purchase something, you give them money, the shopkeeper would want that you come again and shop from them, right? So when you're giving something, you're taking something, that means the bond will be stronger, right? So which of the following complexes stretching frequency of this is least? So stretching frequency we can see will be least for D1, right? So answer, extent of back bonding is directly proportional to MO bond order, and stretching frequency we can see that this is the correct answer here, right? D is the correct answer, as bond energy of MC bond is higher, right? Bond energy of MC bond. See, one simple concept to understand here is, right? This is M and this is C. This is from the carbonyl ligand, right? When it is donating, right, that is a normal case. When this is donating, that is synergic or back bonding. Now, when you talk about this phosphorus, this is also donating. That is showing the back bonding here, right? Okay. But in diene, it does not show any back bonding. right? That is why we can see the bond energy of MC. That means the bond strength will be maximum, right? And the bond energy also will be maximum, but the stretching frequency will be inversely proportional, that would be minimum, right? Okay. Now next one. That is complexes, there is X and Y have same formula, this, right? 1 mole of each X and Y both give 2 moles of AgCl. They are saying that means in both the cases Cl will be outside, right? That means we can't variate between NH3 and Cl. Both 2 Cl we have, they are outside, 5 NH3 they are inside. That means this will be the thing that will change these two complexes which have the same molecular formula but different linkages, right? With excess of AgNO3, now that means one will be ONO, other will be NO2, right? Now both X and Y contains NO2 as a ligand, both X and Y contains this as a ligand, X contains NO2 and Y contains. Now these two are definitely not correct, right? Now students, you need to understand one concept about the color to understand this thing, right? Color regarding nitrogen and oxygen, if nitrogen is donating and oxygen is donating. N is a strong donor, right? Then oxygen. Why? Because N is less electronegative, right? That is why when it is donating, it is easily donating. Therefore, the complex absorbs at higher energy, right? And less wavelength. And that is why it gives yellow color, right? So that is why NO2 will give you yellow color and ONO will give you a red color, right? Okay, understood? So whereas complex X observes at lower energy and gives red color, right? Okay, so answer will be D is the correct answer here, right students? Okay, let us do some more questions here. Right now, the questions will be slightly on the less difficult side because firstly, I know you were very fresh. So that's why I wanted to take up questions which will open up your brain. Right now, it's not like all the questions will be like that. Okay, there will be some questions which you can do within seconds and which you have seen so many times. Right, so we'll start doing these. This is the last question that was slightly on the difficult side. Okay, so we can see this is turning to A, then turning to B, right? So what is formed? So very important thing here. What will happen if you talk about this NO2 and this is CO2Me, COOMe you can say. Now this thing has an acidic hydrogen that will be taken out, right? And you will have a negative here. This negative is going to attack on this double bond. This double bond will jump here. This double bond will jump here. This double bond will jump. Okay, conjugation kind of structure will happen here. And this carbon in the middle will attack on this side. You will have this kind of bond. A Y kind of bond is formed here. That jumped here, double bond, single bond, single bond, O negative. Now, O negative will again try to give back the electrons. So, it will jump here, it will jump here, it will jump here. Here you will have a negative. Now, here you will have a negative, right? As you can see here, you will have a negative, right? Okay. Now, what will happen, right? From the same, see, firstly, what we did, firstly, we took out H positive from here. There was this negative that attacked on this side because that was positive, right? Now this is negatively, this is already negative. So we need something positive and this is the region, that means this H will attack here and you will have simple H here, right? This double bond here. Tell me till the first step is clear to you or not, students. So what we did, right? You have nitroester beta form a very stable anion that could add to beta or gamma positions on the dienone. Addition to gamma position removes a very reactive exomethyl group from the ring, leaves more stable conjugated alkene, that is this is formed here, right? Is that clear to everybody how this is formed? right? Because this step, the initial step is very difficult, okay? So how this negative will attack here, bonds will jump here, after that again the bonds will come back, this will be negative, H positive will attack here, in the end you will have this kind of product. Now what will happen, this is A is formed, now they are saying H2O2 OH and then you do hydrogenation, okay, these two things. Now when you add H2O2, right, what you are adding here is H2O2 OH negative, right? So it will try to make a, this is the double bond you have, right? This is H2O2, we know that H2O2, right? What kind of structure it has? This kind of structure, right? Wait a minute. This kind of structure it has, open book kind of structure, right? Okay, so O, this is H, this is H. When it takes one H, it will be OO negative. Now this negative is going to attack again on the double bond, because double bond, it can easily attack, the negative will easily attack on the double bond, right? So it will attack on the double bond, electrons will jump here, electrons will jump here, again you will have O negative here, this will be double bond. Now again the electrons will come back, right? This will come back here, right? This will again, this pi bond here, right? Understand one thing, because here what you had, when this O is attacking here, you can see that when the O is attacking here, here you have OOH, right? Now when this electron is coming back here, this electron, this pi electron, what it will do, this pi electron will attack on this oxygen, right? It will attack on this oxygen and this OH will be eliminated from this side, right? So here it will form a cyclic compound. This cyclic compound will be formed here, not compound. This cyclic thing will be formed here, that is O. 1,1-O will be formed. Epoxide will be formed. You can say epoxide kind of thing will be formed here. Double bond is present here. This is what you have. Now, in the end, what you are doing, you are adding H2PD, you are doing hydrogenation, right? So now hydrogenation of this is not possible directly, right? You need to do Clemenzin. This hydrogenation is not possible with just catalytic hydrogenation, right? This is not easily breakable, so it's not possible. This is possible only here. That means NO2 will be converted to NH2, right? Okay, NO2 will be converted to, this was a very, very important question, right? So I would advise you, after the class, I'll give you the PDF, right? Okay, after the end of the class, PDF will be provided. Please write down this reaction, because this point is very important, how the nitro group is going to attack here, right, on the double bond. Then students, after this point is very, very important, how this epoxide is formed here. Very important, right? How this epoxide is formed, it's a very, very important reaction, okay? So answer will be D is the correct answer, okay? Now let us do the next question. Incorrect statement about the given compound is incorrect statement, students. It has high dipole moment, it is aromatic in nature. Incorrect statement. It has high dipole moment. Is it? Yes, it has high dipole moment. Right? That is correct. It is aromatic in nature. Definitely, it is aromatic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Single, double, single, double, single, double, single, double, single, double, single, double, single. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? So 4n plus 2. Right? If you put 2 here, right, 4, 2, 8, 9, 10. So that is definitely aromatic in nature. It has benzenoid structure. Can you see anywhere benzene? One is 5 membered, one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 membered. So this is not correct. It gives aromatic substitution reaction. Yes, it can give aromatic substitution reaction because it is aromatic. So it can give that. Right. So answer will be C is the incorrect statement here. Right. Next question, students, we have. Now we are moving towards those questions, I think, which you can easily answer. Okay. Now everybody, the bond order of O2 positive, O2, O2 negative, O2, 2 negative will be respectively. Now bond order of all these things are given to you, right? Okay. So if you want to see the bond order, bacha, directly what you need to see, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? Directly from the trick, because some questions will be there which will be time saving. So you really need to save your time there, right? So 14 corresponds to 3, then 2.5 to 1.51, then 2.5 to 1.51. Here also, down also it is decreasing, here also it is decreasing. So electrons, let us see here, electrons are O2 positive 8 to 16 minus 1, 15, right? 16, 17, 18, right? So you can directly write here, this has bond order 2.5 to 1.5, right? Then it is 1. So bond order they are saying is what? 2.5 to 2.5 to 1.51, that is D is the correct answer. Okay, D is the correct answer. Directly you can tell that, right? If you want to make the MOT diagram, you should know how to make MOT diagram and electronic configuration. But in this question, it is not required. Okay, it is not required in this question. Reason being, because directly you can answer it, right? Okay. Next question is, the correct order of acid and base strength for the following pair. Now what they are saying, the correct order for acid and base strength for the following pair of compounds should be, right? So now these compounds are given to you. They are asking the correct pair of acidic and basic strength. So acidic strength, beta, we know that whenever you have benzoic acid on ortho position, whatever is attached, it doesn't matter. Whatever is attached at the ortho position, that will be more acidic. It can be minus I plus I, minus M plus M, whatever is attached, it will be more acidic. That is called ortho effect in acids. Okay, so that means 2 is going to be more acidic here, right? So A and C are eliminated, right? Okay, next one is, out of this, because this is not a benzoic acid, we will have to apply Barhi here. Barhi is what, students? That defines the stability, back bonding, aromaticity, resonance, hyperconjugation, inductive effect. Okay, so if you see this here, in this case, you can see plus I effect is given, right? See, there is no back bonding, there is no aromaticity, no resonance, hyperconjugation you can see here, right? But directly hyperconjugation is not there. So plus I effect we will choose, right? So plus I, this is negative, this is negative. When something is negative, you give them more electrons, they will be unstable. So this, you are providing more electron to this negative charge, it will turn out to be unstable. If anion is unstable, then acid will be less. That means third is a better acid as compared to fourth. So answer will be third is a better acid as compared to fourth. Both have the same thing. Okay, let's talk about this. This is also given to you. Fifth and sixth, right? Still we should know this, right? Okay, so 5 and 6, right? If you talk about these two things, okay, let's talk about this here. Let's talk about this here. When you have a benzoic acid on the ortho position, right? You have any group, it will be most acidic. But in a aniline, if on the ortho position you have any group, right? Here also it's about any group, right? Here also it's about any group, right? Here also if you have any group, that will be least basic. So that means basic strength of 6th will be more as compared to 7th, 5th, 6th, 7th. 7th will be more as compared to 8th, right? So that is going to be the correct thing. So B will be the correct answer. But ma'am, what about this one? How it is 5th is less than 6th, right? So here we know that whenever availability on the nitrogen is more, basic strength is more, right? So availability on the nitrogen is more, that means basic strength will increase here. We can say that basic strength will be more here, right? Because we are providing the electrons, so 6th will be more basic as compared to 5th. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Is that clear? Okay. B is going to be the correct answer. Very good. Next question is, now this question I would advise you, should, this is a fact also, right? I'll also teach you the theory, but this is also a fact that which will have more in the trigonal bipyramidal geometry. I'll just show you that geometry, right? Now this one is interesting one. So for trigonal bipyramidal coordination complex, the correct point group symmetry the relative order of the energies of the 3D orbitals in that crystal field is depending upon what? So, bacha, if you see this here, right? So, why this is important? Because you have octahedral, you have tetrahedral, you don't have trigonal bipyramidal, right? In your NCRT, you will not see that. But IIT, as I told you, good questions they ask, right? So, they can ask you this, right? It's not like SAE, you can just give the exam like that, right? So, I'll explain you how to do this, right? Very simple. This will be 3D, okay? 3D, okay? See, beta, firstly, you should know the planes. Okay, tell me how many vertical planes you have. One vertical plane, second vertical plane, third vertical plane. Can you see 3 vertical planes you have? Can you see, guys, 3 vertical planes? Right? Okay, 3 vertical planes. 1, then you have 2. See, this is the thing. 1 plane, then this is the second plane, then this is the third plane. 3 vertical planes. Are you able to see this? Right? Okay. Wait a minute. 1 and 1 here. How? 1, 2. Wait a minute. 1, 2. So horizontal plane, how many we have? This is only one horizontal plane. Right? See, one thing to understand here is that along the axis you have like planes, right, which are more, right? So that means along the axis this dz square and dx square minus y square will have more energy as compared to dxy, dyz and dz. Okay, first thing is you should know this thing because both planes we have here, right? Okay, this all is not needed here, right? This is about octahedral, then trigonal, all these. This is your trigonal, right? Okay. So first thing is finding the point of TBT. This is also not that required to you, right? So the complex has 3 vertical planes of symmetry as well as horizontal plane passing through equatorial ligands. So the point group is 3D. Now, bacha, we have done this, right? There is 1, 2, 3 vertical and 1 horizontal. This is what they are telling you in the first group, right? Don't look into all these things, right? Now, as I told you, these two are along the axis. These two are along the axis. These are between the axis, right? So, because along the axis you also have the plane, that means the d orbital which are along the axis, they will have more energy as compared to between the axis, right? So, energy order of d orbital in this, the ligands are considered to be approaching from Cartesian coordinate xyz. The axial ligands approaches dz squared directly undergoes maximum repulsion. Now, it's not that important to visualize all these things, right, at this point, because that's a different concept on itself, right? Trigonal bipyramidal, right? So just remember one thing, along the axis that will be more as compared to between the axis, and that too in dz square there will be maximum repulsions, right? Because it is directly going through that, because you know it is according to this. This is according to the shape only. Z-axis repulsions will be maximum here. This is Z-axis, so that is going to have the maximum atoms here. That is why maximum repulsions will be there. So it is going to have the maximum energy. Then dz square minus x square. After this, you will have dxy. Then dxz and yz will be on the minimum side. Okay, understood? So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Beta, you can directly remember this also. Okay, it's not like they will at this point, because you are very near to the exam. I would advise you just remember that, okay, first d z square, then x square minus y square, then d xy, then d xz and yz in the end. Okay, yes, chalo. Memory based, right? Otherwise, the explanation is lengthy and long, right? But at this point, there is no point of going through that, right? Okay. Next is, this is a simple question. The color of the coordination bond depends on the crystal field splitting. What is the correct order of absorption of wavelength? See, energy is inversely proportional to lambda. Surprisingly, this kind of question was asked in JEE Advanced, right, day before yesterday, right? So, that means in JEE Advanced, they have asked you this. So, here also they can ask you the same kind of question. Now, we know that Cn has maximum, then you have NH3. Cn, then you have NH3, right? Then you have water. This is the energy, E. Lambda will be opposite. Cn, minimum, then NH3, maximum will be for H2O, right? So, H2O has the maximum, then you have NH3, then you have Cn. This is for the lambda value because energy and lambda are inversely proportional to each other. So, answer will be C is the correct answer. Let me see how many questions we are left with, right? I think, chalo, we still have time. Okay, within 5 minutes, I'm going to call Baswa sir because we are just left with 10 minutes. Okay, after that, bio will start, right? So, when 0.1 mole, they are saying that this is the compound is treated with excess of AgNO3, 0.2 of AgCl is obtained. See, with 0.1, 0.2 is obtained. That means with 1 mole, 2 mole will be obtained. That means 2 Cl will be outside. Okay. Conductivity of the solution will be, this is first ratio, this is the second ratio, right? So conductivity of solution will correspond to which of the following? 1:3, 1:1, 1:2. So answer will be 1 and this is 2. So the conductivity will correspond to 1:2. So answer will be 1:2 is the correct answer. Beta, these questions I want you to answer, right? Okay, that's why I have picked up these questions. Very good, Nikhil. B is the correct answer. Try to answer these questions. I expect you guys to answer these questions. Okay. Now, next is the limiting molar conductivity at 25 degrees. A few ionic compounds given in the table, the limiting molar conductivity of AgI they are asking you and others are given to you. Simple is AgI will be equals to, when you add AgNO3, you have to, this should be intact. Then you add, because I also you need, so you add NaI also. Subtract NO3 and Na from here. That is NaNO3. So this is what will be the answer. AgNO3 means 13.4. So you can directly put 13.34 plus 12.69 minus 12.16, and that is going to be your answer in the end, right? Okay, so solve it and get your answer. Let me see how many of you have answered it. How many of you have answered it? Shabash, everybody. Everybody do the calculations fast. We want seats, right, in IISER, so we have to be very good in calculations as well. So A is turning out to be the correct answer here. Next question is, aqueous solution of 0.004 molar Na2SO4 and 0.01 molar glucose are isotonic. Now we are saying isotonic, that means the osmotic pressure of both of them is same, right? Osmotic pressure is nothing but it is CRT, right? So let's just put it here. See, simple thing is, we know that this is, here Van 't Hoff factor is equals to 1. Here Van 't Hoff factor is equals to 1 plus N minus 1 alpha. That N is nothing but, N is what? It is going to give you 2 Na positive plus SO4 2 negative. So it will be 1 plus 2 alpha, right? They are asking you the degree of dissociation. So you can write here 1 plus 2 alpha, right? ICRT. Concentration is 0.004. RT, we know that RT will be same, right? Is equals to, here the concentration, Van 't Hoff factor is 1, concentration is 0.01, right? And RT, right? RT will cancel because temperature, R is same, right? Then you have this value, 1 plus 2 alpha is this and this, right? You can easily answer this, right? Okay, equation I have formed from you, you can easily answer this, students, okay? RT will cancel and this is the equation you have easily after solving. you will get alpha as 75%, right? Okay. Yes. Next question is, temperature of 5 moles of gas is decreased by 2K. They are saying temperature you have decreased by 2K at constant pressure. Indicate the correct statement here, right? So we have two temperature. Let's say one is T, other is, let's say, now 5 moles, this ideal gas equation we are using here. PV is equals to nRT. From that we have to define which thing? Work done, basically we have to calculate. Okay. So in the options, work done is given to you. Work done you have to calculate. So if you are able to calculate P delta V, you can calculate the value of work done, right? R is constant temperature they are saying, right? So in the first case, if you put it, N will be 5 here. In the first case, we have PV1 is equals to 5 RT. Now temperature T2 is equals to T plus 2, T minus 2, because you have decreased the temperature by 2, right? Volume is V2, number of moles is same, R is same. Now when you solve P delta V, that is the work done here, right? So it will be P V2 minus V1 is equals to 5R T minus 2R, and this it will be minus 10R, right? Beta, that means minus of, because what is work done? Work done is equals to minus P delta V. So work done is going to be, that is the work done, that is going to be 10R here. So that is going to be 10R, right? Now work done is given to you. Now tell me one thing, when work is positive, work is done on the system, not by the system. Okay, work is positive means work is done on the system. By is cancelled here, the value is not good, here the value is not what we solved here. It is work done over means on the system, right? It is 10 hours, that means B is the correct answer here. Okay, that means B is the correct answer here. Okay, yes, everybody got it? How we solve this? From, we just have to solve the value of P delta V. From that we use ideal gas equation, right? And we solve the value which is positive. That is why work is done by the system, and that's how we eliminated the options here, right? Work is done on the system. That's how we eliminated the question. And I think this is the last question. Okay, this is the second last question, right? So I'll just ask Baswa sir, and so that he can get ready, right, for the class, right? It will hardly take us 5 minutes. Okay. Now, if you see this here, the degree of dissociation of dinitrogen tetraoxide, they are saying is this temperature is, they are telling that this is alpha, pressure is P. Which one of the following is the correct expression for the equilibrium constant Kp? See, Kp is equals to pressure of NO2 square divided by pressure of N2O5. Now we know that pressure is equals to, partial pressure is equals to mole fraction multiplied by total pressure P. Total pressure P is given to you, mole fraction you have to find out for both of them, right? In the form of degree of dissociation. So if you take initial concentration as 1, this is 0. Then at time t, any time we are taking, so this will be 1 minus stoichiometry multiplied by alpha. How much will be formed? 0 plus 2 into alpha will be formed here. That means total number of moles here, because mole fraction is equals to number of moles by total number of moles. So number of moles of N2O4 is 1 minus alpha. I'll just write it here. You know what I'll do here? Total number of moles is 1 plus alpha, right? So I'll just write it here only, right? To save the time and space as well, right? So total, this is the moles, this is moles, right? We need to find the mole fraction, or firstly we need to find the mole fraction here. What we will do, 1 minus alpha divided by 1 plus alpha. This is 2 alpha divided by 1 plus alpha. You can write here total moles is coming out to be 1 plus alpha. right? Then you multiply it by capital P, that is the total pressure, that will give you the partial pressure. Partial pressure. Now, we know that the pressure case P value is going to be pressure of NO2, that is given to be 2 alpha by 1 plus alpha into P square, and this is 1 minus alpha 1 plus alpha into P. After solving this, this is the value which you will get. Okay, after solving, this is the value what you will get, and hence it is going to be the correct answer here. D is going to be the correct answer here. Now, last question, students, let us see who is able to answer. Last question, I want you guys to answer this. This is the last question. After that, be ready for bio, right? Full-fledged mock test we are giving you here, including the bio as well, right? Okay, so let us see option D. Okay, option D. Okay, good. Chalo, let us see. First, you have MgET twice. That means Grignard reagent is formed here, right? Can we say this thing is formed here, right? After that, you add, this is nothing but this is HC double bond OH. Okay. Now, what will happen? It will attack, this is the positive part, this is the negative part. It will attack here. So you will have C, this will turn out to be OH because these will jump here. This will be O, this will be O, MgCl, negative positive. This will be CH2, and here you will have the attachment of this, right? Okay. And after that, after hydrolysis, this will be converted to OH. That means you will have a ring where you have CH2OH. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay. Answer will be B is the correct answer here. Is that clear? What we did, firstly, we made Grignard reagent, then that will attack here just like simple how it attacks on the carbonyl compounds. Okay. So that will attack here, and this is the compound that you will have to write it better. We can write it like this. Okay. Write it better. We can write it like this, or we can also write it like this. CH2OH. Right? That means B is going to be the correct answer here. Right? Okay, students. So that was the last question from chemistry part. Now, all the students here who are preparing, if you have any junior also who are preparing for 2026, then students, in the description box, do let them know about the, wait a minute, in the description box somewhere here it will be, right? Okay, that will be the Sigma batch. And here, for the IISER, right, you can see IISER test series, 10 mock tests at 649 rupees, right? So 10 mock tests, you still have time to do 10 mock tests, right? At least out of that, you can be 5 mock tests there, because this is going to be the last mock test on this channel for IAT, right? So for your IISER test series, you have this, it is just at 649 rupees. You can click here, right? And that is your IISER Aptitude Test IAT test series. You can see here, right, 10 tests will be given to you, right? So that you can solve this along with the answers also, solutions will be provided to you, right? And if you see this here, that is just at 649 rupees. And here you can see other test series as well, depending upon the exams that we are left, right? You can see the full detail of the different test series of different exams that we have provided you. If you want to purchase extra mile engineering test series, that includes just at 1299, that includes all the tests, that means 10 into 10, around 100 tests will be there, right? 10 exams you have and 10 tests you have. If you're targeting some specific exams, then these are the list. But if you're targeting IIT, this is a must to purchase, that is IISER test series, right? That is just at, like when you purchase one pizza, that is more, that costs more than 649 rupees. We are giving you 10 mock tests here. So that is definitely beneficial for you. And don't forget to hit the like button here as well, students. Let us see how many likes you have given for the teachers who are doing so much hard work for you, right? So especially Baswa sir and Gopika ma'am has just came to guide you for bio part here. So definitely This session deserves a lot of likes and shares. So do like the session, share this session among your peers as well, among your juniors as well, to help them for 2026 and 27 as well. Do recommend this channel to your juniors so that they can also get benefited out of the lectures that we provide for free, right? Okay then students, bye bye, take care. Now I'll take your leave and Baswa sir is going to join for the bio part. Stay connected here and don't forget to hit the like button and share this with your friends. Bye bye, see you.
Students, sound check, sound check. Hello, students. Hello. Sound check, students. Quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible and visible to all of you students. Quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible and visible to each and every one of you students. Hello. So, before we start, let me just introduce myself. My name is Baswaraj sir. I am a biology master teacher at Vedantu NEET English. So I teach for NEET students, and here we are, do all the JEE students also. Now students, do not worry if you're not able to answer certain questions, because yes, biology is not your strong suit, but for the exam's sake, you will be giving 15 questions and you need to solve them if you want a better rank. Alright students? So, can I get a fire emoji students? Can I get a fire emoji in the chat to let me know, yes students, you are ready, all of you. Hello students. Hello everyone. Hello. Students, and also quickly smash the like button, all of you. Okay, students, quickly tell me right now, how is your biology confidence out of 5? I want all of you to quickly tell your biology confidence out of 5. Let's say you're very confident, extra confident, 5 out of 5. You're extra here and there, a little bit here and there, then 4 confident students. So, quickly students, in the chat, how is your biology confidence out of 5? All of you, in the chat, quickly. Yes, Thanos. Bro, it's already snapping. Okay, shall we start, all of you? Shall we start? Yes. Here is the first question on the board. Students, the questions are 2 types. You will mainly get 2 types of questions. The first type of question is direct fact-based. For example, they will ask you microbes chapter, direct fact-based questions. They'll ask you question from your morphology, anatomy, direct fact-based questions. Then they will ask you direct question from your living world or biology classification. Then there is a conceptual based questions. So 2 types of question you can expect in biology. Okay, so here is the first PYQ on the board. If you students, if you know the answer in the chat, students. If you know the answer, quickly drop your answer in the chat. The first question on the board: what will be the sequence of RNA? They're asking you the sequence of RNA synthesized using the following DNA template. So this right here is a DNA template. You need to tell me the RNA template for it. What is going to be the RNA template for it? Now, when you are given with such question, there is something called as basic Chargaff rule. What is Chargaff, students? That is AUGC, right? AUGC. So wherever you see the G here, you need to add C here. Now there is a small thing here. That is, this is going from 5' to 3' direction. This also is from 5' to 3' direction. But the thing is, students, every single time the DNA has to be read. You have to read from somewhere. No. So what happens? Usually when you read from this side, G, T, C, C. But no. Here, when you try to read a DNA sequence, it has to be from the opposite side, from 3' to 5' direction. Okay, 3' to 5' direction, students. Now, see here, we have C here. So what do we get here, students? What is the opposite of C? G. So we have G here, G here. These options are gone here. These options are gone. Then what do we have? We have T. Instead of T, what should we write? We should write A here. So we have A here, A here. Then we have C. We have again G. Then we have TT. TT have AA. Then again G here, C, C, C. So do you see that? It's such an easy question. If you know the basic Chargaff rule for the DNA to RNA. Done, students? Done, all of you? Option number 1. Yes. All of you done, students? Option number 1. Option number 1, all of you? Yes. Option number 1. Okay. Easy question. Now, students, all of you are asking me, sir, what is the most famous question in your entire examination? That is going to be pedigree, students. Now, all of you in the chat, do you need a trick here? If I give, right now, I will give you a single trick here which will help you to solve every single pedigree question with a basic, very basic understanding. You don't even have to do a PhD in this. No. All you need to do is know a basic understanding of these following tricks and rules. You can solve any pedigree. Do you want, students? Do you want? All of you in the chat? Do you want, students? Quickly in the chat, students. Do you want or not? Or should I skip this? Or should I skip? You tell me. Should I skip it? No need. Tell me. No need. Should I skip it? Do you want or not? Tell me. Do you want? Alright, tell me in the chat. Quickly in the chat. Let me just drink some water, students. It's so hot in Bangalore already. Want? All of you? Okay. We'll see now, students. Now, okay. So it's very, very easy. I will give you small tricks. Just write down those tricks. Try to remember them. Now, every single time you get a pedigree, the first step which you need to do is identify if it is autosomal or is it sex-linked. That is the first step. How do you do that? Students, remember this very simple trick that in autosomal and in the case of your sex-linked. In autosomal, what happens? In the case of autosomal, male and female are equally affected. Male and female are equally affected here, generally. First, okay? And in the case of sex-linked, generally in the case of sex-linked, more males are affected here. More males are affected here. This is the first basic rule here. First basic rule. Now, next thing is, here are the rules which I have written for you, students. I want all of you to write down this in your book. Write down somewhere in your hand also, write down, but don't take it to exam hall. But for now, you write down somewhere. Okay. So here you have all the autosomal dominant traits. Recessive, what you will see here. Sex-linked dominant, what do you see? Sex-linked recessive, what do you see? And Y-linked, what do you see? So if you find following traits in your pedigree, you can directly tell the answer. For example, in the case of autosomal dominant, do not skip generation. Recessive will skip generation. Affected parents can have unaffected children. Here, unaffected parents can have affected children. In the case of X-linked dominant, disease never transfers from father to son. Never from father to son. All daughters of an affected father will have affected individual. More males are affected here. Autosomal recessive. In autosomal recessive, it will always go from mother to son, father to daughter. Always and always and always. And disease never transfers from father to son. Never from father to son. And Y-linked, only males are affected. In Y-link, only and only males are affected here. Now, if you look at this question right now here, students, by mistake I showed you the answer. Okay. By mistake I showed you the students, it's autosomal. It is autosomal. Okay, autosomal dominant. Okay, it is autosomal, not X-linked. Okay, so you can see, students, here male square is male, female, right? Here can you see male and female both are affected here, both are affected here, and you can see here they are not skipping generation. Every single generation will have one individual, So autosomal dominant directly. Autosomal dominant directly, students, not this autosomal dominant. Okay, so students, I want all of you to write down all of these following points, and it will be easier for all of you. It will be easier for all students, and trust me, when I'm telling you this will actually help you. Okay, shall we go for next question, students? Shall we go for next question? All of you in the chat quickly. Shall we go? Yes. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. This is a pure botany question. This is a pure botany question on the board. All of you. Yes. Reproduction. Wait, bro. Reproduction I'll teach. I teach human reproduction all the time. Don't worry. Okay. Done, all of you? Done? Next question on the board. Quickly solve it. What about mitochondria? What do you mean by mitochondria? Yes. Students, here, all of you should know the question is asking you which of the following is not derived from the epidermal. What is the meaning of epidermal? Understood, student? I'll teach you here in the basics. I'll teach you. Okay, little basics. I'll teach you just a little bit. Okay. So if you see a layer, right? If you see a layer, right? If you see a layer, the outer layer you also, right? It could be a stem, it could be a plant, it could be your root, it could be your leaf. The outer layer is called as epidermal. It is called as epidermal. Epi means outside. Now, for example, if you take a leaf also, in the leaf, right? In the leaf also, the outer layer is always called as what, students? Epidermal. Epidermal layer. Okay. Now, what is trichomes? Students, how many of you like pizza? Students, how many of you love pizza? Okay. In pizza, we always add tomatoes. Okay, we add tomatoes in pizza. The gravy on top, the sauce on top. Sauce. Now, if you students, have you ever tried to touch a tomato plant? Raise your hands, students, if you have done. When you try to touch a tomato plant, have you noticed that on the tomato plant, there are small hair-like structure? Have you noticed that? See, when you go try to touch a tomato plant or pumpkin or any of the cucurbitaceae family, right? Not fancy words, but cucumber. You might have noticed that on the plant leaf or stem, there are small hair-like structure. All of you noticed? That is called as trichomes. So they are present on the epidermis. Subsidiary cells are actually part of stomata. So all of you know stomatal opening, right? Stomatal opening has something called as guard cells. Here we have something called as guard cells. Okay, guard cells. Now around the guard cells, there are other cells called as subsidiary cells. And this guard cells or stomata can also be found on epidermis. Can be found on epidermis. It can be found. What is bulliform cells? They're not bully and all. Okay. Bulliform cells are basically large colorless cells in the case of monocots. What is the main function? They help in leaf curling. Okay. But here, Casparian strips, right? Casparian strips are not found in your epidermis. The Casparian strips are found in the case of endodermis. Okay. So this is a concept-based question. Here. Okay. Now, okay. Look at this question. Very easy question on the board. Very easy question on the board. Okay. So, this is a very easy question. Very easy question, students. Which of the following statements about meiosis is in sexually reproducing plant is incorrect? Students, here let me ask all of you the most simple question. Can anyone tell me meiosis, is it equational division or reduction division? Quickly, students, quick answer in the chat. Do you think meiosis is equational division or reduction division? It is reduction division. Why? Because in meiosis what happens is, let's say one cell is diploid cell, that is male germ cell or female germ cell, spermatogonia or oogonia. Okay. Or in the case of plants also, we have MMC, microspore mother cell or megaspore mother cell. Okay. Now this diploid cell can become haploid cell. That is called as meiosis. It is called as reduction division. Okay. Now what exactly happens in the case of mitosis? In the case of mitosis, if a cell is diploid, it will divide into two cells. Both are going to be diploid itself. So in the case of mitosis, there is no change in chromosome number. Chromosome number will remain the same. But in meiosis, chromosome number changes. But the question here is, says, see, at the end of meiosis, from one diploid cell, we get 4 haploid cells. This is correct here. Meiotic recombination takes place in the case of both females and males. Yes, it does. In most of flowering plants, only one of the 4 products of meiosis survives during the female. Yes, it is called as monosporic development. That is, when there is one spore will develop into 4 haploid spores here. One MMC will divide into 4 spores. Out of these 4 spores, 4 will degenerate and 1 will survive. That is called as monospore development. That is called as what? Monospore development, and is also correct here. But this statement is absolutely wrong here. Why? Because it says gametes here. See, students, this was actually not concept based. It was a very small grammatical, small difference in one word. In the case of plant, it is supposed to be spores, not gametes, not gametes. Gametes in the case of where? It will happen in the case of humans or animals. Okay, spores in the case of your plants. Okay, next question on the board, students. Next question. Oh my god, very good question. Beautiful question on the board, students. Okay. Okay. Quick. Okay. Now, students, before you go to this question, let me tell you small basics which you need to understand. Okay. Can anyone tell me if all of you have garden in your house? Let me make it very basic. Okay. All of you have garden in your house. You have garden in your house. Okay. When you have a garden in your house, you have plants in it. Now tell me, students, what are the requirements for the plants? For example, you need food, you need water, you need oxygen. Now, what do you think plants require? Do you think plants require sunlight? Yes, plants require sunlight. Plants require water. Plants require CO2. Yes, plants require CO2. Okay. Plants also require your entire nutrition also. Nutrition. Okay. Now, the question here is, student, the question is very simple here. It says, which of the following graph represents the correct relationship between light intensity on the x-axis here, light intensity on x-axis, and rate of photosynthesis on y-axis. Okay. Now, students, all of you should understand there is something called as students, in chemistry you might have heard something called limiting reagent. Can anyone remind me what is limiting reagent, students? What is limiting reagent? Quickly in the chat. What is limiting reagent? Tell me in the chat, students. So here also there is something called as law of limiting, Blackman's law of limiting factor. Limiting factor is a factor which is present in least amount and it can affect the entire reaction. For example, you tell me in the summertime. In the summertime, what do you think is more limiting? Water becomes limiting because in summer there is no water. Water becomes limiting that time. Okay, in summer. But what about in the case of winter? In the case of winter, it's very cloudy. Like for example, it's raining outside right now. Very heavy rain. There is no sunlight here. Now, sunlight becomes a limiting factor. Same concept applies here. Okay. Same concept applies here. See, can you see here option number A? Here what happens? Initially, in the starting time, let's take it as O, let's take it as A, and let's take it as B. Initially, what happens? As the light is increasing, students, the rate of photosynthesis is also increasing. It is directly proportionate here. But after some time, A to B, not a restaurant, okay? A to B, it becomes not so limiting. So this is a classical example in the case of your winter season. What happens in winter season? In winter season, what happens? Early morning, there is no light. So light is limiting there. And initially, what is happening? As the light is increasing, rate of photosynthesis is also increasing. But as soon as the mid 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock happens, full heavy sunlight is there. Okay. So it is not a limiting factor. So this is the answer. Option number A. Okay. Option number A, students. Option number A. Now, here's a fact question. I will not take much of your time. This is very, very easy question. It doesn't require explaining. If you know the answer, you know. That's all here. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. That's all. Okay. Okay. If you know the answer, you know this one. It is the very easy question. Okay. Succinate dehydrogenase, it's a part of your ETC. Electron transport chain. Okay. Pyruvate dehydrogenase, mitochondrial matrix. Lactate dehydrogenase. Okay. Cytoplasm. Lactate dehydrogenase is part of where? The fermentation. Okay. Now, ATP synthase, thylakoid membrane. So option number A is the right answer. Students. So students, you might be asking me, students, do you want to know which are the most important chapters? Raise your hands. Students, do you want to know? Raise your hands quickly. Do you want to know which are the most important chapters which you have to study? Okay. Do you want to know? See, students, there are 4 to 5 chapters which are very important. First one is genetics. Which you need to know. genetics. Okay. Then cell biology, very important. In cell biology, we have the entire cell chapter, we have the biomolecules and cell cycle. Cell cycle, very, very important. Okay. Then we have anatomy, where you can expect some questions, students. Then we have plant and human physiology, students. Again, questions are very rare in human physiology. Plant physiology also can get one question. But again, in plant physiology, I want all of you to focus the first two chapters. That is respiration in plants and photosynthesis in higher plants. Okay. So those two are again most important chapters here. Okay. Apart from the students, microbes generally they don't ask you a lot. Microbes they have not asked you a lot. And apart from the students, you will get a lot of questions from your this chapter. What is that? Plant reproduction. Plant reproduction. Okay, and human reproduction. See, this is a plant reproduction question. This is a plant reproduction question on the board. Go. I feel like I'm teaching 10th standard students. Are they easy? Not really. Are they really not easy? Okay. Okay. The question on the board, take your time. I'm going to move aside. I'm going to move aside. Take your time quickly, students. Okay. Which language is this, sir? Okay. Look at the question what they're asking you. Two species of flowering plants, P, 2n is equal to 20 chromosomes. P is what, students? P is 2n is equal to 20 chromosomes. 20 chromosomes. And Q is 2n equals 30 chromosomes. Here Q again 30 chromosomes. P is around 20 chromosomes. Okay. Now students, now this 2n has to become n. This 2n has to become n before, and then when they cross together, then we get the seed. Now this is called as meiosis. Here 2n is 20, so n is going to be what, students? N is going to be what? In the chat quickly, students. If 2n is 20, the n is going to be 10 here. It is going to be 10 here. What about here? N is going to be 15 here. 15 here. Okay. 15 plus 10 is what, students? 25. So 2n is equal to 25 in the case of seed here. Because n plus n is 2n here in the seed case, and 10 plus 15 is 25 here. Okay. If the same, even if you change male and female here, the seed still again is going to be 2n is equal to 25 here. Okay. 2n is equal to 25. Now, if you look at the question here, it says, which of the following seed tissues from the both F1, R and S will have the same number of chromosome? When is it that this and this will have same number of chromosome? See, embryo develops from the zygote, Zygote here is going to be what? 20, 2n is 25, 2n is 25. Here, answer. Endosperm will not be the same. Endosperm will not be the same because endosperm can become triploid. And that triploid nature is because of whom? It is because of the female. Because of the female. So since female here is 30, female here is 20, the endosperm will not be the same. Endosperm will not be the same because it depends on the female here. So this is gone. This is gone. Now again, seed coat is also cannot be the possible because seed coat develops from the integuments, and integuments again depends on your female. So only the neutral party here, the neutral person here is going to be embryo. Okay. Next question on the board. Again, it's a fact-based question. If you know the answer, you know. Otherwise, it's difficult. It's a fact-based question, students. It's a fact-based question. On the board, here we go. Here is a simple fact-based question on the board, students. Okay. Again, students, it's a direct fact-based question from human physiology. Again, What? This is again a direct fact-based question. Which of the following protein plays a direct role in the muscle contraction? That is troponin and tropomyosin. Troponin and tropomyosin, both of them play a very crucial role in muscle contraction. Again, direct fact-based question. Fact-based question. So sometimes what happens is that you get direct questions and you get indirect questions. Direct questions are very easy, free marks for all of you. Indirect, you need to think a little. Okay. Look at this question. Again, it's a very direct question. Which of the following is routinely performed for detect typhoid? That is Vidal test. Vidal test. Okay. ELISA is for antigen test. Then we have electrophoresis for separation of bands. PCR, students, remember COVID time. All of you remember, students? During COVID time, it used to be there in COVID time. RT-PCR, did you do PCR, PCR? That only for viral diseases. Okay. Oh, beautiful question. Beautiful question. Okay, all of you read the question. Just read the question once, then I'll show you the options. You'll be like, oh my god, what is this? Same but different everywhere. Read the question once. All of you read the question. Read the question. All of you. Then I'll show you the options. Which of the following plasmid vectors can be used for cloning a gene? So here we have given multiple plasmid vectors. Which of them can be used to clone a gene? Okay. Now, with restriction enzyme BAMH1 and EcoR1, these two are the restriction enzyme sites where we can go and cut things. Okay. And ampicillin containing nutrient agar for selection. So we need to make sure that, right, ampicillin is always present. Ampicillin resistance gene should be present. Now, students, first of all, let's go one by one. Let's do something called as elimination method. Right now. Elimination method. For example, students, if you cut here and if you cut here, the ORI will become inactivated. Origin of replication become inactivated. So we cannot use this. Okay. Let's say this one. If you cut here and if you cut here, and this entire region is removed now. Don't you think so? Ampicillin is going to be removed. Again, we can't use this. What about this one? If you cut here and cut here, this entire strand is removed out. Again, can I tell ampicillin is removed out? Ampicillin is removed out. Again, we can't use it. But if you look at option number A here, if you cut here one small part, cut here small part, and remove this region out. You remove this region out here, and we add our gene of interest right here. It can replicate because it is not affecting your ampicillin. It is not affecting your ORI site. One small segment is removed here. You can add gene of interest. So option number A is the right answer, students. Option number A is the right answer. Okay. Look at this question. What beautiful question again. Students. Beautiful question. Take your time. Students. Take your time. Beautiful question. On the board. Done. Shall we start solving? Students? Boy. Okay then. See, the question is very simple. It says PCR, polymerase chain reaction PCR, is used to amplify a gene of interest. So we are using PCR to amplify a gene of interest. GOI is there. We are making multiple copies of it. Okay. After 30 cycles, that is n is equal to 30. That is 2 to the power of n is the to find number of cycles number of copies, the formula is 2 to the power of n here. Okay, that is after 30 cycles, right? After 30 cycles, we have around 1 billion copies. 1 billion copies after 30 cycles. So we right now have, students, we right now have 1 billion copies. 1 billion copies after 30 cycles. Okay. Now, they're asking you how many copies of GOI were present at the end of 20th cycle. So they're asking you, they're asking you right now, right? They're asking you right now, at n is equal to 2 to the power of 20, at 2 to the power of 20, how many cycles do we have? Very simple, students, very simple. So we can write 2 to the power of 30 as what? This 2 to the power of 30 is nothing but 2 to the power of 10 into 2 to the power of 20. Okay. So we need to find this. How many cycles are present at this region here? This region right here. This much. So what do? We send it this side. Yes. So all we have to do is we send this side. Yes. Yes or no? So what do we get? 2 to the power 30 is how much? Around 1 billion only. 1 billion is there. Yes. 1 billion. 2 to the power of 10 is almost around 1024, around approximately 1024. You divide this, students. You will around, if you divide this 0.898, you get around, yes, 0.98. That is approximately 1 million. Approximately 1 million. Okay. Now, this is the question. Okay, students, I will give you the formula, you try to solve it. I'll give you the formula, try to solve it. Okay, here it says a population with n is equal to 400 individuals increase in number till it reaches an asymptote k value. Okay, now k being the carrying capacity, assuming the intensity of natural increase, the r value is around 0.01. What would be the population growth rate? So there are two types of population. One is called as logistic, one is called as exponential. In the case of exponential, right, we do not have carrying capacity. Carrying capacity is only found in the case of logistic growth. Okay, let me teach you what is logistic growth. Okay, for example, let's say Ujjwal. Let's say Ujjwal's birthday is coming very soon. And the Ujjwal will go, Dad, give me 2 crores. I want to party. Okay, Dad is like, you go party. You take 10 crores. Okay, now you tell me, what Ujjwal do? Ujjwal go nicely party everywhere. 10 crores he has, give all his friends unlimited treat, go buy them Lamborghinis, do whatever he wants. Okay, so he will enjoy nicely. Okay, where in such a case there is no limit. So what happens is that in the case of exponential growth, what happens is that in an area, let's say there are 200 rabbits. This 200 rabbits has unlimited food, unlimited space to reproduce and grow in number. All of you in the chat, tell me right now, will the population of these 200 rabbits will increase or decrease after 20 years? Obviously, students, if there is unlimited food, just like how Ujjwal got unlimited money, population will keep on increasing in the case of exponential growth. Now, is it possible in reality? It is not possible. So what we have something called? We have something called as logistic growth. What is logistic growth, students? Understand. Now, for example, let's say Gopi will go to Dad. Dad, my birthday is next month. Let's say my birthday is tomorrow. I want some money. The father will say, you first go study for the exam. Stop talking in the chat. Okay, he'll tell that, and he will give Gopi 100 rupees. He'll give. Go party. He'll tell. Gopi is like, you're looking at 100 rupees note. He'll see the dad's face. Noor pe. It's like, okay, fine. 100 rupees he'll get. Now he'll take 100 rupees. Now you tell me, student, tell me the chat right now. Can he take that 100 rupees and give the party to the entire class? Is it possible? Not possible. That 100 rupees cannot be give a party to everyone. Okay, maximum 2 to 3 friends, he can buy some egg puffs. He can buy. Okay, now to the gopi right now, is there a limit here? There is a limit. So same thing happens in nature also. In nature also, student, there is something called as a carrying capacity. That is the limit at which the population can increase. Beyond which, if the population goes, population will die. That is called as your K, or carrying capacity. The carrying capacity of an environment. Like how Gopi has a limit of 100 rupees, he cannot spend more than that. Similarly, a nature also has a limit upon which the population cannot increase at all. It cannot increase here. Now the formula for logistic, students, the formula for logistic is, okay, dn by dt equals r into n k minus n by k. All of you add the formula and start solving. All of you add the numerical values and start solving. See, you know what is r, 0.01, you know what is n, 400, you know what is k, 500. Start solving, tell me the answer. I'll give you exactly 1 minute. If you know the formula, it's very easy now. Tell me yes or no. But you should understand the concept also, right? If I give the formula and go, done. Done. Oh, done. The answer is done. Tell me, students, you are all maths students. All of you know maths. No, do fast and tell me the answer. Maths people. All of you maths people, tell the answer. Students, one gorilla will always win. 100 men not possible unless they have AK-47. 100 men and all not possible at all unless they are Rock or Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson. Or they're UFC fighters, then they might have chance, or Muay Thai fighters. Then all of you, done. 0.8, 0.8. Beautiful, beautiful. Students, such questions are very easy if you know the formula, obviously. Now, such questions cannot be solved by formula. These can be solved by remembering things. Not possible again. You have to remember them. Okay. I want to see a Dr. Doom in the chat because Thanos can be easily defeated. Have you read that comic where Dr. Doom removes up the spine of Thanos? Crazy comic that was. I don't even the issue. Students, if you know the answer, you know. Again, this is a fact-based question. It can go over your head or inside the head. Quick, 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 quick. What is the answer? Sir, you can beat 100 gorillas. Yeah, in my dreams I can beat 100 gorillas. Only if I was Saitama, then I could. Next question on the board, students. Okay, they're asking you the following correct statement here. See, Hemichordata is subphylum. It is not a subphylum of your chordata. Never. Okay, Hemichordata is subphylum of under chordata and possess proper notochord. Doesn't possess notochord at all. Notochord, not chordate also. Hemichordata is not considered as a chordate subphylum because it is vascular system. No. That is found in the case of Echinodermata. That is found in the case of Echinodermatas. Okay. Good. Next question on the board. Again, it is a direct question, fact-based question. Doesn't require much thinking. Okay. Moderate, sir. Why will I moderate, bro? Solve. Stop, don't cry. Huh? The most dangerous thing is sting there. Forget Jutsu Kaisen, forget domain expansion, everything. The most dangerous thing is there is sting. Sting is the most dangerous thing. When acid, it is acid. Most acid it is. Okay. Students, all of you should remember peptones is nothing but what? Peptones is nothing but partially digested proteins. Long chain is peptide chain is there. In a long chain of peptide chain, the small fragments are called as peptones. They are called as peptones. Okay. Next question on the board. Match the following question, students. Okay. Match the following question, all of you in the board. Quick. Match the following question. See, what is insulin? All of you know insulin, no? The injection, intravenous injection. Okay. So insulin, which can be taken by diabetes patients. Insulin, it is a type of your polymer. They have A chain, B chain, C chain, everything is a heteropolymer. Inulin. What is inulin, students? Inulin is actually a carbohydrate. It is actually made up of long chain of fructose. Long chain of fructose. That is basically inulin. Type of your polysaccharide. Okay. Lectin. Lectin is a type of your secondary metabolite. Lectin. Okay. Students, lectin. Okay. Okay. Lectin. Then we have lecithin. Lecithin is a quaternary amount derivative. So insulin is heteropolysaccharide. Inulin is a homopolysaccharide. So answer is P. P is 4. Yes. Q is 2. Yes. Homopolymer. Long chain fructose. Lectin is going to be your secondary metabolite. And lecithin is going to be your quaternary. Friends, all of you should remember, lecithin also should be a type of part of your cell membrane. It is part of your cell membrane also. Okay, a type of phospholipid. A type of phospholipid also. Okay, type of phospholipid. Next question on the board. Go. It's a very easy question. Multiple times they've asked this question. Students. Now, students, how many of you want to learn? Okay. How many of you want the notes for all these chapters? If you go to this Telegram, Basavasar Biology, you will get all the notes. You will get every single notes there. Okay. Students, safe score, I cannot tell. I don't even know safe score. Done, all of you? Done? Done. Done, all of you? See, a mitotic drug inhibits the microtubules formation. Which of the following stage of chirokinosis will it affect? The first get affected. See, all of you should know. See, I'll tell you a small trick. Zymogen type of your precursor of your enzyme. Okay. See, there's something called as PMAT. All of you should remember PMAT. P-M-A-T. PMAT. What is P, students? P for what? P is what? Prophase. M is metaphase. A is anaphase. T is telophase. PMAT. Okay. This is a basic stage. First, second, third, fourth. In the case of your mitosis and meiosis also. Okay. Mitosis and meiosis also. Prophase, what happens? There is no spindle formation, tube formation. In prophase, what happens? The initial condensation of chromatin happens. But the spindle fibers arrangement happens in the case of metaphase. Okay. In the metaphase. Okay. In the case of metaphase, it happens. Students, do you want to know anaphase? What happens? Do you want to know what exactly happens in the case of anaphase, prophase, telophase? Do you want to know? Remember, students, in the case of prophase, what happens? In the case of prophase, P, chromosome starts to condense, right? Condensation is started. Movement of asters happens. Aster movement happens. One thing, let me just show you. This is a very visual thing. Students, is the board visible to all of you? Is the board visible to all of you, students? See this. Inter, middle phase, then meta, ana, telo. What happens? This is your interface. The first one is called as interface. Can you see here? This is how a cell looks in interface. All the DNA genetic material is a thread-like structure. Everywhere scattered. Okay. Now this is your entire interface. All of you should remember, students, interface also has three parts. G1, S, G2. G1, S, G2, and DNA replication happens in S. Okay. Now, this is your prophase. Can you see, students? In prophase, the chromosome getting condensed. Chromosomes are getting condensed here. Condensed here. Okay. Now, if you look at your transition phase, forget transition phase. If you look at metaphase, what happens? In the case of metaphase, all of these, you see this top part. This is called as spindle fibers. These are called as what? Spindle fibers. Spindle fibers here. And at the middle, can you see here? Middle part. This is called as metaphasic plate. Metaphasic plate here. Middle part here. Okay. Now, this is what is called as anaphase. See here, students. In the case of anaphase, what happens? In the case of anaphase, what is happening is, in the case of anaphase, if this is one chromosome like this, if this is one chromosome like this, in the case of anaphase, the entire chromosomes will split. It will split open. It will split open, and this will separate. They will separate out. They will separate out. That is what happens. That is what happens in the case of anaphase. Where is my PPT? Okay. Okay. Now, that is your anaphase. Now, finally, what happens in the case of telophase? This and the telophase, they both will separate out. They will separate out, and we get two different cells. Still, the cytoplasm is connected here. The cytoplasm is still connected because the cytoplasm will what happen? Will separate in cytokinesis. This is chirokinesis. Chirokinesis, what happens? Only and only in chirokinesis, only the nucleus is dividing. Okay. In cytokinesis, cytoplasm divides. So this is the end of telophase. End of telophase. That is your entire mitosis, students. That is your entire mitosis. Okay. Okay. Done, all of you? Done? Yes. Next question on the board. Here we go. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Which of the following statements regarding seed is in structure is incorrect here? In monocot seed, the membrane layer of seed coat that is fused with the fruit is called as the aileron layer. No, wrong statement here only. See here. You can see here, student. This outer part is called as separate seed coat and fruit wall. This is outer part. But the inner one is called aileron layer. Aileron layer is a, what do I say? Protein layer which is separating. It is separating your endosperm as well as the cotyledon, scutellum. Scutellum is the single large cotyledon in the case of monocot. Monocot here. Now, students, sometimes in examination they can ask you what is coleoptile protecting and what is coleorhiza. All of you remember P for plumule, P for here, P coleoptile. So plumule is protected by coleoptile. Here we have radicle. Radicle is under protection of coleorhiza, R here. So this you have to remember also. This you have to remember. Okay. Next question on the board, students. Which of the following is an example of genetic diversity? Which of the following is an example of genetic diversity, students? Following is an example of genetic diversity. Variation in potency of concentration of respirin produced by Rofecia vomitoria. Yes. This is genetic. This is species diversity. Species. This is your ecosystem diversity. Ecosystem diversity. Answer A is the right answer. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. When the ribosomes encounter a stop codon in mRNA, during translation, which of the following binds stop codon? UA, UGA, right? Which of the following is bind stop codon? If you go for rho factor, you're wrong here because rho factor is present in the case of transcription. Here they're asking you translation, that is release factor. That is going to be release factor, not rho factor. Okay. Next question on the board, simple match the following question. Time starts now. Go. A simple match the following question on the board. Simple match the following question on the board, students. Now, simple start. Sertoli cell provide nourishment, stimulating hormone, ovulation, placenta, okay, urethra. Done. Easy question. Doesn't require much thinking here. Doesn't require much thinking here. Look at this question, all of you on the board. Okay, this question doesn't require much thinking. It is a simple, what do I say? This kids play. Like all of you should find the shape and tell me. All of you should tell me in this shape right here, which will fit, which will fit here. Okay, then I will explain the concept. You tell me the answer first, then I'll explain the concept here. Okay, now first you tell me the answer, then I'll explain the concept here. The diagram represents an enzyme. This is an enzyme here. It's substrate here. Substrate is here. Okay, and potential inhibitors. All of these are called as inhibitors. Okay, which of the following combination is the best pair of competitive inhibitor? What is happening here, students, is that this is your enzyme. This substrate has to go and join here. It has to go and join here. Now, what is happening is, students, all of these enzymes are fighting for the same spot. They're in competition here. Competition. So, which of the following can fit? This can fit here. It can fit. This can fit. This can fit. PA. Answer is PNS. Option number A is the right answer. A is the right answer, students. Okay. Now, students, next question on the board. I have last 2 questions. Last 3 questions, students. 3 or 4 questions I have. Okay, then we are done. Okay. Question on the board. Students, if you see such question, you're like, oh my god, what a question here. You're like, what a question here. You will leave it. You're like, such a difficult question. You're like, this looks so difficult. This looks so difficult. And look at the options. These are the options here. These are the options. A, B, C, and D. You'll be like, oh my god, this question is not my cup of tea. I will leave it. Tell me yes or no. The feeling will come from inside. Yes. The feeling will come from inside. You're like, what is this? What is this nonsense question? Doesn't even make sense. Tell me yes or no. You're like, what is this question? Friends, very easy this is. Let me just teach you. Just read with me once. Very easy it is. Okay. 1,000 base pair of DNA fragment. All of you know what is DNA? No. Tell me the full form of DNA in the chat. Tell me the full form of DNA in the chat, all of you quickly. Okay. 1,000 base pair DNA fragment was cloned between HIND3 and EcoR1. Okay. Site of the plasmid vector PIAT, P180. Okay. Now this is your P180. Here this year. Here we have EcoR1, HIND3. Here we are adding our DNA molecule. Okay. Now the cloned fragment had not one site as shown in the figure. Okay. Look at the figure here. Okay. Not one here. Not one is here. And not one is here. 3 different places I can see not one. 3 different places I can see the not ones here. Okay, not ones here. Okay, not ones. In order to confirm the presence of the insert, the recombinant plasmid, this plasmid here, recombinant plasmid was digested completely. Okay, so what are we doing right now is we are cutting this fragment here. We are cutting it. Okay, we are chopping it. Okay, chopping it. See here, students. Very easy. See here now. We are cutting at not one and EcoR1. Okay, so I'll make one cut here, one cut here, one cut at EcoR1 here, and I'll do one cut here. Now, all of you should tell me in the chat how many fragments do I obtain here by making this cut. Okay, now not one to EcoR1, one fragment here. EcoR1 to this not one here, this second fragment here. This not one to this not one, third fragment here. Third fragment. Not one to this not one. This is the fourth fragment here. So do I get 4 fragments, students? Do I get 4 fragments here? Tell me yes or no. I get 4 fragments here. I get 4 fragments here. Okay. Now look at the second cut here. Second cut. Okay. Between not one and hind 3. Not one So one cut here again, one cut here, one cut here, but one cut at hind 3 here. Hind 3, I'm cutting one here. I'm making one cut here at hind 3. Okay, one cut here. Now you see how many fragments do I get? Now from this not one to this not one, do I get from here to here? Do I get one fragment? One fragment. From this not one to this hind 3, I get one more fragment, second one. From hind 3 to this not one, I get third fragment, I get third fragment. Now here again, not one to this not one, I get 4 fragments. So when in both the cuts, how many fragments do I get? 4 fragments. So all you need to do is look at this entire gel electrophoresis where we are line 1 and line 2, right? Line 1, line 2, and tell me where do you find 4 fragments on this side and 4 fragments on this side? See, this question is very easy now because they're not even asking you the fragment length. If that they've asked, that would have been difficult question. But right now they're asking you only the fragments. So here you can easily tell me which of the following options has 4 fragments and 4 fragments in the chat quickly, students. 4 fragments in the chat. So tell me, is it easy or not? Tell me in the chat right now. Tell me, easy or not? Tell me, easy or not? Students, again I'm telling you, in this just 1 hour class, very few only so much information I can give you. Only so much information I give all of you. So if you want a part 2, let us know in the comment section. Tell we want biology part 2. We'll make it happen. Okay, tell us biology part 2 we need. We can bring more questions, more difficult questions for all of you to solve. Direct questions, top questions from your entire for IAT exam. Okay, for biology. Now students, look at this question here again. Look at this question, students. Look at this question right now. Okay. Now students, here tell me students, is only here, all of you tell me right now. Tell me, is only male affected here? No. Male and female both are affected here. Both are affected right now here. Both are affected. Male and female both are affected here. Equally. So I will call it as autosomal. Yes, I will call it as autosomal right now. Autosomal. Okay. This is autosomal. Okay. Now students, is it skipping generation? Tell me, is it skipping generation? It is skipping generation. So recessive in nature. If you look at the options right now, okay, these two are gone. This is gone. Okay. Autosomal recessive. Heterozygous condition, homozygous condition for the normal allele. Okay. They're asking you hetero and homo. Okay. This is a nice question now. Let's go back here. Okay. Let's take this male right now. Was XY affected here? This female can be a carrier, or this female can be a normal. Okay, normal here. Because if this X and this X came into picture, this X and this Y came from here, this person is going to be normal male, and we don't have to worry about him because lineage is not there. Okay. Now, this female here, student, this female here. If this female here got this X from here, that is for sure. Okay. Now from the X from the female, it can be XXC or it can be normal X. But all of you should know by now, if this was XC right now, if this was XC, this female should be affected here. But she's not affected here. Not affected. So it means she's a carrier right now. She's a carrier. So the X chromosome from here is supposed to be this X right now. This X right now. X. Okay. X here. Now this male here, this male can be right. This male has to be XY. It has to be XY because if this person was C here, he would have been affected and he would have been completely black right now. He's not black. He's not black. Okay. Okay. He's not black here. The question is asking you, okay, which of the following is the correct pattern of inheritance of the disorder, the genotype of the I3, genotype of your I3. Okay, I3 right now, I3 here. Okay, I3 here. Now students, this person, let's say here, but let's not say XY condition because it becomes a little complicated here. Okay, so x will take x normally. Okay, now this person right here, they have not, this is a square, right? This person is supposed to be xy condition, xx. This person has to be a carrier here. Only if this person is a carrier, right? Since this person is not affected right now, this person has to be a carrier. If this person was not a carrier, we would not get this at all. We would never get this disease at all, never possible. Since this person is a carrier, then only this disease can be gone here. This disease can go here. This disease can go here. Okay. So it has to be heterozygous condition. It has to be heterozygous condition, and it has to be a carrier in nature. Okay, carrier in nature. And homozygous for your normal allele cannot be homozygous here. It has to be heterozygous condition itself. It has to be heterozygous here, because one from here, one from here. It cannot be homozygous. It cannot be homozygous. Okay. Now, students, last question on the board. Last question on the board, students. Last question on the board. Now, if you want to solve such questions, you need to know the simple basic rule of your entire respiration. The entire respiration starts with glycolysis. Glycolysis. Then we have the entire link reaction. Then we have the Krebs cycle. Then we have the ETC. This is the basic flow of the entire aerobic respiration. Okay. So based on this information, you should be able to apply which step is in glycolysis. This is glycolysis. Okay. This is glycolysis, students. Pyruvate to acyl CoA, this is link reaction. Link reaction. Both of these are Krebs cycle. Okay. But this comes first, this comes second. This comes in later stages. This comes in later stages, students. Later stages. So what is the answer? Then what is the answer, students? What is the answer? In the chat, quickly, students. What is the answer? What is the answer? Option number A is the right answer, students. So that is your entire notes, entire questions from this entire biology. These were the PYQs which were asked before PYQs were asked. This all the PYQs are asked to you, all of you, right? So students, with that we come to the end of biology class. Now Shreyas sir will come and he will do physics, right? Let me just give a call to Shreyas sir and let's see if he is ready. Let me just give him a number. Call. Wait, Shreyas sir is coming, students. Shreyas sir is coming. Wait. Okay. So before I go, students, a very important announcement for all of you. That is, if you go to the description, right? If you go to the description of this video, right? Here you can see, students. Here you can see the IISER test series right now. Here, test series is here. Then we have J Sigma batch for 2026. So if you are a 2026 aspirant, or if you are a dropper also, same thing, right? Dropper also, this is your 1 year Sigma course. Okay, there you can see Paul sir is here, the Diksha ma'am is here, right? Namrata ma'am is here, right? This is your Sigma course right here, Sigma course right here, students. If you go down here, you can see view course plan right now here, and you can see here is the entire price for the Sigma course. This is the course that is combined one here. Okay, students, so I teach in DNA batch, so I know how the DNA batch is going to be. So I believe the Sigma batch is almost it's going to be the same thing. Live classes, 3-time doubt support within the class, replay option doubt support, after the class doubt support, then we have Tatva books, DPP generator, right? So every single, it's like one heavy deal, it is heavy deal, right? So if you go to description, you can find that here, right here, that is JE online course, that is for your entire Sigma batch for 2026. Okay, so if you're a Sigma, you can go for it, students. You can easily go for right now here. Okay, so students, let me just tell Shreyas sir if he's, let me just ask Shreyas sir if he's ready one more time, right? Then I can start the class. Shreyas sir, you can start the class.
My dear students, I hope I'm audible and visible to all of you. Quickly let me know in the chat box if everything is fine. And this is your physics master teacher, Captain Shreyas. Yes, looks like I should be audible now and visible as well. Okay, perfect. Great, great, great. So this is your Captain Shreyas. I want full focus during the physics session because after this, maths is going to start. All right. So let's begin, guys, with the questions coming up on your screen. And I have picked up all the top-notch, good level questions and medium and easy, everything. There is a mixture. And I want you to get a complete hang of what kind of level of questions can be asked in the IIT examination. Because if you just solve the easy kill, you will not get a seat in IISER. Please remember that for a good IISER, good quality of choice, you have to score really, really well. Very few students give this examination, but in the recent times, the awareness has been really good, because of which the numbers have slowly increased, and more than 1,50,000 students are going to write it, and these will be serious aspirants. So the competition is not as huge as JEE Mains, but that competition of 1,50,000 is going to be intense. Okay, so focus, guys. This is your chance to make sure that you get your seat in IISER, IISc, and all the top premier institutes. You have days, work hard. Okay, so here comes the first question. A quantity which has been measured to have a value of 0.00230 in some units, how many significant digits are there? Whenever a number is less than basically 1, then all the zeros, whether it is after decimal or before decimal, are not significant. These are basically not significant. They are not significant. But if there is a 0 after the non-zero numbers, then they are going to be significant, assuming that they are after the decimal place. So you over here 2 and 3 are non-zero numbers. This 0 is after non-zero number and also the decimal, so that is significant. So there are 3 significant digits, which is option B. How many of you said B option? Very good. Rishabh, great, awesome. Pandu examples. What Pandu example? I will give you just few minutes before the examination. But concentrate, guys. I mean, every time don't look for Pandu, okay? The example that you should be looking for is yourself. Other kids should be looking for example of, I mean, Thanos, what a name you were given, okay? So you should be an example, not Pandu. On a circular track, two cyclists, Abhijit and Vani, start moving in opposite directions from a point. Abhijit moves with speed constant, Vani with the acceleration from rest. They meet again. What is the correct relationship? Okay. See, guys, if you just talk about who is this dude, Abhijit. So what is he doing? He's going with constant speed. So the distance traveled by Abhijit will be speed multiplied by time, and the speed is always constant. This is one thing. The next thing that you can see over here about Vani is she's starting to accelerate from rest. So basically her speed will be initial velocity plus acceleration multiplied by the time. Time is the same. So therefore acceleration is speed by time. This is one thing. And what about the distance? Distance will be ut plus half into acceleration into time square. So acceleration being v2 by t into t square. So t cancels, so it will become v2 into t divided by 2. But wait a minute, they achieve the same speed is given. So that means it will be nothing but v1 is nothing but v2. So instead of v2, we can just put it as v1. But what is v1 into t? It is nothing but d1. It is nothing but d1, my dear students. So it will be d1 by 2. So d2 will be d1 by 2. Or rather, Vani has traveled half the distance of Abhijit. Hence, Abhijit has traveled double the distance of Vani. One and the same thing, guys, isn't it? So if you write 2 times of d2, 2 times the distance traveled by Vani is the distance traveled by Abhijit. Hence, that is what it is. Everybody clear, straightforward? Shall we go ahead to the next question, my dear students? Yep, awesome. Yes, Rishabh, option C. Oh, you got 82 marks in physics in JEE Mains. That is really cool, Thanos. I really hope your JEE Advance went well. Physics paper was really good, but I hope other backup options are also ready. And this year, I hope you will give me the good news once you are into the college, saying, "Sir, I'm in this college," or maybe you can tag me on Instagram with the photo of you in front of the college. It will be really awesome to see my students entering the college premises full of new energy, full of josh. The monsoon season is here, and that season always reminds me of a fresh beginning, a new start, isn't it? So two fixed point particles, each of charge q, are separated by a distance of 2l. Another charge of q and mass m is oscillating, blah blah blah. Time period is something, alpha is unknown, epsilon naught is permittivity. Which of the following is dimensionally? So it's a question of dimensions, and they have asked what is the dimensional expression for alpha in SI units. Okay, so let me just write down the formula first. So the formula is basically T is equal to, what is it? 2 pi raised to 3 by 2 multiplied by alpha root of m divided by q. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me just write down how much is alpha going to be, because we have to find the dimensional expression for alpha. So alpha will be time period multiplied by charge divided by 2 pi raised to 3 by 2, and then you also have root of m over here. Okay, now we'll just talk about dimensions, but before going to dimensions, what is charge in terms of epsilon naught? We know that electric force is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught charge into charge divided by your distance square. That's how it is dimensionally. So q square will be 4 pi epsilon naught f r square. Q square will be 4 pi epsilon naught r square into f. So I can just put that over here and see what do we really get. We'll get the root of all these things. So it will be root of 4 pi epsilon naught f, and that r will come outside, of course. And you have time period. You also have 2 pi raised to 3 by 2 over here, and everything under the root, this m under the root. Okay, so that is basically your alpha, but I'm interested in the dimensions of alpha. So the dimensions of alpha will be the dimensions of time. Okay, 4 pi, 2 pi, everything does not have dimensions. Epsilon naught will have dimensions. Okay, force has the dimension. Okay, force has the dimension of m raised to 1, l raised to 1, t raised to minus 2. Okay, r is length, so it has a dimension of length. The whole thing divided by root of mass, so root of m, root of m. So what is it turning out to be, guys? Just check it out. Simply put, you can see the dimension of mass is definitely getting cancelled. T raised to minus 2 under the root will become t raised to negative 1. So that will cancel with t raised to 1, as I can see. So I am just left out with, I can see root of permittivity, okay, and I can see root of L also, root of L also, and outside I can see L outside. So this is nothing but permittivity raised to half, and this is nothing but L raised to 1 plus half is 3 by 2. So I think this should be the right answer. Epsilon naught raised to half, L raised to 3 by 2, which is D option. Can you see? Permittivity raised to half, L raised to 3 by 2. Yep, that is the right answer. You don't have to figure out the exact dimension of permittivity because I used the Coulomb's law and substituted charge in terms of permittivity, which made the problem very straightforward. Very good, Rishabh. Perfecto. Awesome. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Shall we move to the next question, my dear students? Coming up on your screen, and here it is. Here it is. Wow, what do we have? The potential energy of a mass undergoing motion in x-axis is this much. What is the maximum speed attained by the particle if it starts from rest at x equals to a by b? Well, one thing, let me make it clear. In this particular question, when this is potential energy versus x, please keep in mind, it's quite possible that the potential energy will be minimum somewhere. The potential energy will be minimum somewhere. That is exactly the place where kinetic energy will be maximum, and that is exactly the place where the speed will be maximum. So let me bring this point first, that speed is maximum when kinetic is maximum. That means potential is minimum. So you need to figure out which point potential is minimum. But just knowing that point will not be enough, because I don't know the total energy. I do not know the total energy. So use this particular data point. It is at rest, and if it is at rest, it has no kinetic. The only energy it has is potential. From that, you can use energy conservation. So first, let's figure out where is the potential energy minimum or speed maximum. So therefore, dv of x by dx will be 0. That means a into x's derivative is 1 plus b into derivative of x square is 2x is going to be 0. Therefore, 2 times bx is equal to negative a. Is it right? So therefore, x is equal to negative a by 2b is where the speed is maximum. The speed is maximum at this particular location. So let's use conservation of energy. So initial kinetic plus initial potential energy is final kinetic plus final potential energy. Initially it was at rest, so nothing. Initial potential energy, substitute x as a by b. So it will be a multiplied by a by b plus b multiplied by a by b whole square. Final kinetic energy half mv square. This is the maximum speed. Final potential energy, substitute x as negative a by 2b over here. So it will be a into negative a by 2b plus b into x square. That means a by 2b negative whole square. This is what the expression will look like. Okay. So this will be a square by b. This will be b square, b cancel. So it will be again a square by b is equal to half mv square plus, actually minus, because this minus is there. So this will be minus a square by 2b, and this will be positive because negative square is positive. This will be by 4. B and b square, b will remain. A square will remain on the top. So this will become 2a square by b is equal to half mv square minus half plus 1/4 is minus 1/4. So 1 by 4 a square by b. So shift it on the other side and you will start getting the answers. Half mv square will be 1/4 and this will go together. So that will become a square by b. So 2 plus 1 by 4, which is a square by b. This will be 8 plus 1, 9, 9 by 4. This is mv square by 2. 2 and 4 cancel. This will be 2. So v square will be 9a square divided by 2mb. So v will be root of this. So 3a divided by root 2m. 3a divided by root 2 bm. Yes, that is option A, I believe. Correct. Perfect. So we got the answer. We got v square. Just take the root. The root will be obviously this one. Option A. Very good, TSG. Yes, Rishabh, the answer is option A. Perfecto. Amazingo. Proud of all of you guys. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? And here it is. In an inextensible cord of negligible mass, a solid disk of mass m radius r, the disk is free to rotate, 2 blocks are suspended, assume there is no slipping, the acceleration due to gravity is g. What is the value of angular acceleration of the disk? Now you can do this question via Newton's laws, torque, everything, but that will be a lengthier method. There is a much easier method. What is that easier method? Observe this. The easier method is acceleration is the pulling force minus the opposing force divided by the sum of the masses, the translating masses plus the sum of equivalent rotating masses. Now, what is this equivalent rotating mass? That's also very important. Equivalent rotating mass is basically nothing but your factor which comes in moment of inertia multiplied by the mass. Example, for a sphere, for a solid sphere, the moment of inertia is 2 by 5 mr square. So the factor which gets multiplied is 2 by 5. So it will be 2 by 5 times of m. For a hollow sphere, it will be 2 by 3 mr square. So the equivalent mass of a shell will be 2 by 3 times of m. So same logic, let's apply over here and see what do we get. It takes some time for you to get used to this, but once you get used to it, you will never go back to the usual free body diagram. The pulling force is obviously mg, down like this. So this is mg. Who is opposing it? This guy's force. It is trying to go up. This is trying to go down. So this is helping. This is opposing. So this is nothing but mg by 2. So this will be nothing but mg by 2. Total mass, this mass, these are translating. So m plus m by 2. These are the masses which are just moving up and down. This one is the rotating one, but what is it? It's like a disk. So for a disk, what is the formula? mr square by 2. So half is that factor in that moment of inertia formula. So use that number half. So it will be half into m. That's it. That's the answer. So therefore, acceleration will be mg by 2. This is m by 2 plus m by 2 is m plus m is 2m. So this will be nothing but g divided by 4 is acceleration. But that's not the question. The question is what is alpha? And we know alpha is nothing but a by r, whatever that r is. So a is nothing but g by 4 and that r will be here. So alpha is g by 4r, which is directly option, where is it? D. There you go. Directly option D. There is no need to solve it using Newton's laws at all. Is this absolutely clear? Love this method? Yep. Very good. Great. G by 4. Yep. Awesome. 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 Let's go, guys, to the next question on your screen. Here it is. There is a rod which is lying in equilibrium. What should be the value of the inclination so that the rod stays in equilibrium? Here also friction is there. Here also friction is there. Everything has to be balanced perfectly, translationally and rotationally. Everything, rotation and translation should be balanced. So it's just a matter of free body diagram and solving it. So let's try to do it, guys. So what are the different forces acting on it? Well, see, mg will act from the center like this. A normal will act here. There will be another normal which will be acting over here like this, and this will try to slip down, so friction will try to prevent it from slipping. This will try to slip away, so friction will try to bring it back like this. These are the only forces, I believe. So this will be N1, this will be F1, this will be N2, this will be F2, this will be mg. This whole thing is basically L. This thing is basically theta. Okay, so that is all that is needed to solve the question. So what are the different equations that we can make? Let's start making it. Well, this normal is obviously going to be mu times F1. This, sorry, not normal, friction, my bad. This friction is going to be mu times the normal, and even this friction is also going to be mu times this particular normal. So F2 is mu 2 N2, F1 is mu 1 N1, standard friction theory it is. Now if you look at balancing the forces vertically and horizontally, so in the horizontal direction, x direction, I can see only one force is there, that is N1, that is being balanced by F2. Okay, but F2 is mu 2 N2. So N1 is nothing but mu to N1. Okay. Now similarly, if you look at in the y direction, normal and this friction F1 is balancing mg. Okay, so N2 and F1 is balancing Mg, but N2 I do not know, I'll just leave it. What is F1? F1 is mu1 N1 is equal to Mg, but wait a minute, I just told you what is N1. N1 is nothing but mu2 N2. So from this I can take N2 common and I will divide it with Mg, whatever is left out, which is 1 plus mu1 mu2. Is that clear? So I've just taken out N2 common, N1 I substituted it from here. Okay, what do I do now? N2 I know, so substitute it over here also and see what do you get. So it will be mu2 into N2 is nothing but this whole thing, mu2 into Mg divided by 1 plus mu1 mu2. Okay, now let's go to torque equation. Now this is the interesting part. See, if I balance the torque about the bottommost point, this Mg is acting at this distance and this F1 is acting at this distance and this N1 is acting at this particular distance. What are these values? That is very important. See guys, N1 is acting at this distance. If this is L, this is theta, this will be nothing but L sine theta. This base will be L cos theta. If this is L cos theta, this is exactly at the center. So this much will be just L cos theta by 2. So this will be just L cos theta divided by 2. So those are the distances at which the forces are acting. This is needed to calculate the torques. So if I use the concept of net torque is 0 at the bottom part of that rod, so Mg is going to give you anti-clockwise torque. N1 and F1 are going to give you clockwise torque. So the torque by this force is at L cos theta distance. You can see that it is at L cos theta distance. So L cos theta multiplied by F1 plus this normal is also going to give you clockwise torque at L sin theta distance. So L sin theta multiplied by N1 is equal to balancing Mg's torque. It is at distance of L cos theta divided by 2 multiplied by Mg. Now it's just a matter of substituting, you will get the answer. So L cos theta, what is F1? F1 is mu1 N1. So F1 is mu1 N1. N1 is this whole thing. So it is mu2 Mg divided by 1 plus mu1 mu2. Okay. Plus L sine theta into N1. What is N1? N1 is this. So mu2 Mg divided by 1 plus mu1 mu2 is equal to L cos theta Mg whole thing divided by 2. A lot of things get cancelled like Mg, L, Mg, L, Mg and L. And we can also bring the terms involving cos theta together and leave sin theta separately. So this will be nothing but mu2 divided by 1 plus mu1 mu2 into sine of theta mu2 into sine theta upon 1 plus mu2 mu1 is equal to this term, which is nothing but cos theta is common, so half, and bring this guy on the other side, so minus mu1 mu2 divided by 1 plus mu1 mu2. Take the LCM and see what do we get. So this will be cos theta and divided by 2 times 1 plus mu1 mu2. Okay, and over here we will get mu2 upon 1 plus mu1 mu2, and here you will have sine theta. On the top you will have what is it, 1 plus mu1 mu2 minus 2 times mu1 mu2 after taking the LCM. Okay, as I can see, few terms get cancelled, like this guy and this guy just got cancelled. And of course, we can do one more thing though. This cos theta and sin theta will become tan theta. So the next step, I can just say it is mu2 multiplied by tan theta is equal to, this will be 1 minus mu1 mu2. So therefore, tan of theta will be 1 minus mu1 mu2 divided by your mu2. That's it. So where is it? 1 minus mu1 mu2 by 2 mu2. That 2 number is also remaining, I think. Yes, that 2. Yeah, that 2 also I can. Yes, so that is the answer, guys. 1 minus mu1 mu2 by 2 times of mu2. Is that absolutely clear? So we needed balancing the force, we needed torque, and just substituting everything and solving it properly without messing up between 1 and 2. Lot of mistakes can happen. Silly mistake chances are very high in such type of questions. Is that right? Okay, let's go, guys, to the next question. Oh, this is inspired from one of the JEE advanced questions which was asked long time back, where there is a concept of a rocket or a satellite or some spaceship being launched from one planet. I think in that problem the distance was 10 hour or 13 hour or something like that, and the masses were also different. Here it is much simpler, I'll tell you that. And you have to project this spaceship so that it lands onto the other planet, but that is just a part of the problem. Now what is happening is the object is thrown from this planet with double the minimum speed. See, if you want to throw or eject a spaceship from this planet, you need a bare minimum speed so that it reaches here, because this planet is also having its own gravitational pull. So if you conquer that speed, you will be able to reach that planet, but now you have given double that minimum speed. So obviously it will land and its speed will keep on changing as it moves. So imagine you are a rocket scientist at ISRO and you know the minimum speed, but you decided to have fun in ISRO and you increase the throttle or accelerator and you increase the speed to double. And now your boss has come and is asking, can you tell me what is the speed as a function of x? Okay, so that is going to be a crazy problem, my dear students. So let's see how do we solve this. First of all, there are two parts of the problem. I'll just give you the heads up of it, because if this problem comes in IAT, this has come, you should have left this question towards the end, because although it is doable, but it is very lengthy. So always skip the lengthy ones, do the shorter ones. Okay, so try to analyze what kind of questions you will have to skip at the beginning, because if you keep solving, it will take 10 minutes also, 5 minutes also. It's that lengthy. Anyways, coming back to the point, if I give it minimum speed, and because both the planets have, if I'm not wrong, equal masses of same mass and same radius, so there is a point exactly in between where the net force on it is 0. So just imagine that the planet, sorry, that spaceship has that minimum speed, it reduces the speed, and barely it has negligible speed here. If it crosses this point, again the pull of this planet symmetrically will pull this and it will be able to land on the other planet. So this is the most critical crossover point, If it crosses this, if the spaceship crosses, if the spaceship crosses this particular point, then it can land on the other planet for sure. So here, even if it has negligible speed, that small few centimeters per second speed also will be enough to cross it over to the other planet's gravitational pull, and it will be exactly at the middle. So that is another important thing, guys. So this particular distance, if this is 4r center to center, this will be obviously 2r. This will obviously be 2 times of r. So you can start solving for that, saying that initial kinetic energy plus initial potential energy is final kinetic plus final potential. So this is the first crux of the problem. A lot of people think I have to solve it for this point to this point. No, only from this point to middle point is enough, because if it crosses middle, it will automatically reach there. Okay, don't make the mistake of solving from here till here. No need at all. Initial kinetic energy will be half m, whatever is that minimum speed, Vm. Okay, we can just call it as Vm or something. Okay, Vm square. Initial potential energy will be Gmm divided by this planet with this mass will have minus Gmm by r. Even this mass with that planet, remember it is at a distance of how much? 4r minus r, which is 3r. So a lot of people forget the other planet. So minus Gmm by 3r, guys, is equal to, when it reaches here, it has negligible kinetic energy, but both the planets will give potential energy minus gmm by 2r and minus gmm by 2r. Solving this, you will get Vm. Solving this, you will get Vm. But the question says that your speed is double that of Vm. So now imagine your spaceship has reached here, and at some distance x over here, the speed is v. This v0 is 2 times of Vm. So again, if you use initial kinetic plus initial potential is final kinetic plus final potential, initial kinetic will be half m. Whatever minimum speed you got before, just use the double of that, because they have asked 2 times v minimum. So 2 times of v minimum has to be used, guys. Whatever you found out before, minus, because potential energy is always minus. So here, when you are, the potential energy due to this planet will be minus gmm by r, and due to the other planet will be minus gmm by 3r. Then final kinetic energy is half m v square minus gmm by x, because from this planet you are at a distance of x. From the other planet, what will this distance be? It will be 4r minus x. So minus gmm by 4r minus x. Now you have to solve this equation, and then you will get velocity as a function of x. Okay, velocity as a function of x. So I'm not solving the entire problem, but if you solve it, you will get the answer as option A. I've kept the solution on the next slide. Okay, fair enough. Understood the length of the problem is big, but you understand the idea now. Energy conservation is there. The point where the field will be 0 is there. Concept of gravitational potential energy is there. Okay, the concept of understanding why, when will the speed be minimum is also important. So after this, you will be able to solve it. Great. Yes, the option is A. Yes, TSG. Great. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. This was asked, by the way, in 2023. So this is another beautiful question which we have. Consider a simple pendulum undergoing simple harmonic motion and amplitude is theta naught of angular acceleration. If the angular momentum exhibits oscillatory behavior with amplitude of A, what is the relation between the amplitude of the angular momentum and the time period? This is a crazy play of words. This A is the amplitude of the angular momentum, T is the time period, and you have to find the relationship between them. See, if you're talking about a pendulum, the angular position is given by angular amplitude into sine of omega t. Is that right? Now, if you want angular momentum, that is, think about it. Angular momentum is moment of inertia multiplied by angular velocity. Okay. If it's a pendulum, moment of inertia is ml square. M into r square, r is length. Okay, fair enough. What is angular velocity? Angular velocity is the derivative of this guy. So think about it. So angular velocity is nothing but theta dot, or the derivative of angular position. So theta naught will be there, omega will come outside, and this will be cos omega t. Is that right? Theta naught omega cos omega t. So substitute it over here. So theta naught omega cos omega t. Fair enough. So if you ask me what is the amplitude of the angular momentum, I would say it is exactly this much, because this is nothing but the oscillation part. This is the amplitude of that angular momentum. Okay, including omega. Sorry, including omega. Okay, I think we didn't. Including omega. All right. So m is a constant, L is a constant, theta naught is a constant, and omega is a constant. Only cos is that varying, oscillating term. Okay. So that is basically amplitude A, the amplitude of the angular momentum, So A is nothing but m L square theta naught into omega. But is omega related to the time period? Yes, it is. It is 2 pi divided by the time period. Is the length related to the time period? Definitely it is. Time period is 2 pi root of L by G. So T square is 4 pi square L by G. So length will be T square G by 4 pi square. Length will be T square G by 4 pi square. So L square will be T raised to 4 G square divided by 16 pi raised to 4. That is what L square will be, because this is L. So as you can see over here, this A, all other numbers are constants. Just look at time. There will be some constants. There will be some constants, but the power of time is 3. So amplitude is related to the power of time as 3. Yep. C option is the right answer. Perfect. So it's a play of words. You have to manipulate it properly so that you see angular momentum as a itself periodic function, oscillatory function, and whatever is outside the trigonometric ratio will be the amplitude. Then lot of students made a mistake here. They forgot that length is related to the time period. They said it is inversely proportional to the time period. But inversely proportional is not even there in the options, and they thought, what are we doing wrong? So the catch here was this particular part, length is also related to the time period. Second place where students made a mistake was forgetting L square. They just directly substituted L. That was a silly mistake. So they would have got another different answer altogether. Is that okay? Loved this question, my dear students. Shall we go to the next question on your screen? Okay. Ready, my dear students? Perfect. All right. So let's go. What does it say? There is a bob of material having some density double of water, which is which is connected to a massless inextensible string. Whole setup is in a water-filled tank. Bob is imparted horizontal velocity at the lowest point. It should complete a semicircular trajectory in a vertical plane. The string becomes slack only at the topmost point. Assume the effects of viscosity and water currents are negligible. Acceleration due to gravity is g. What is the expression for V naught? So basically, V naught is nothing but the minimum speed at the bottom for complete vertical circular motion. It has to start from here. It has to complete the entire journey. So what is that minimum speed? We know one thing, that the minimum speed is root of, for a string based scenario, the effective gravity multiplied by the length of the string or the length of the pendulum. So if I somehow know what is the effective gravity, I know the length, which is nothing but L. I just have to substitute that effective gravity. I will get the answer. So that's it. Just next step is going to be the answer, guys. Only if I find the effective gravity. But why am I talking about effective gravity over here? Because this is a bob which is immersed in a liquid, so it will experience apparent weight. So if you think about the free body diagram of that particular bob of mass m, the forces acting on it are mg is there, and there is buoyant force. Forget the tension, I'm just talking about forces of gravity and the buoyant force. So it will experience apparent weight. So the apparent weight will be actual weight minus the buoyant force. And it is mentioned that the bob has a density double that of water. So mass is density of the solid into volume of the solid into G. Buoyant force is density of fluid into volume immersed into G. But this density is double that of density of water. So minus rho Vg. So this will be nothing but rho into V into G. That's it. So that is your apparent weight. Now please note over here that this is the density of the fluid. This is the density of the solid. Don't make a mistake. Now comes the last part. What is the effective gravity? Apparent weight, I can say it is nothing but the mass of that solid multiplied by the effective gravity that you are experiencing. Because what is weight? Mass into G. But if it is apparent weight, it will be mass into apparent gravity or effective gravity or perceived gravity or resultant gravity. So therefore, rho Vg is mass of the solid is this much, sigma Vg into G effective. Okay, sorry, mass is asked, so G is not needed. So just sigma V into G effective. All right, VV gets cancelled, and we have sigma is equal to 2 times of rho. So that into G effective, rho cancels. So G effective will be G by 2. So the perceived gravity is less because the buoyant force will make you feel lighter. So yes, it is G by 2. So just substitute over here G by 2 and your answer is ready. So 5 by 2 GL under the root, which is option B, of course. Is that right, everyone? Clear? So this is very, very important. Yes, Rishabh, that is correct. Yes, TSG, that is absolutely the right answer, my dear students. Perfecto. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. There is a mole of an ideal gas, temperature T, and it has been adiabatically expanded to volume 2V while doing no external work. The universal gas constant is R. What is the pressure of the gas after expansion? Okay, let's see. What do we do? Now, simple guys. There is no work and plus adiabatic. That means Q is 0. Work is 0. Therefore, by first law, delta U is 0. Therefore, change in temperature is 0. Therefore, temperature is also going to be constant. If temperature is constant, what is it? We can just say initially the volume was V, pressure was P, and is equal to nRT. Later on, the universal gas, what is the pressure of the gas after expansion? So P prime volume is basically 2V is equal to nRT. That's it. Yep, there you go. So therefore, P prime multiplied by 2V is equal to 1 multiplied by RT. So therefore, P prime will be RT by 2V. This was not even needed. This was initial. This is basically finally. I'm just using ideal gas. So RT by 2V, that should be the answer, which is B option. So it's actually simple, but when you try to solve it, you might feel very weird because everything is constant. Temperature is constant, right? Heat is not there. Work done is 0. So you might, feel a little bit different because it is not that traditional problem where it is just purely adiabatic or just isothermal or just not doing any work. Yeah, this is B option for sure. Perfect. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Moving on to the next question on your screen. There are two boxes containing ideal gases. N1 is the moles. This is mean free path and this is temperature. So two gases, different moles, different mean free path, different temperature. One of the boxes is emptied into the other one. So then what will be the new mean free path and the new temperature of the gas? So maybe we will need extra slide. Okay. Well, what is the mean free path formula? Mean free path is the volume divided by root 2 times pi diameter square into the number of molecules. So I can just say this is root 2 times pi d square. Number of molecules is number of moles into Avogadro number. So it is inversely proportional to n lambda. Is that right? Just check this out. Lambda is inversely proportional to your n, correct? But I know one thing, that the number of moles will add. Number of moles will basically add n of the mixture. So what is n1 going to be? It will be 1 by lambda 1. n2 will be 1 by lambda 2. Is nothing but 1 by lambda of the mixture because they are all inversely related to lambda. So even if you put a constant, they will get cancelled. Okay, so I'm just using this fact. So therefore, lambda of the mixture will be just like parallel resistances, lambda 1, lambda 2 upon lambda 1 plus lambda 2. So is it there somewhere? It is there here, not this, not this, not this is also okay. So B option got eliminated, C also got eliminated. What about temperature? For that, we can use the concept that the energy will be conserved. The energy will be conserved. So internal energy U1 plus U2 will be the total energy of the mixture. So it will be N1 CV T1 plus N2 CV T2 will be the total moles of the mixture into CV of that mixture into T of that particular mixture. Is that right, my dear students? As simple as that. Everyone? Very good. So I think the temperature has not changed. So sorry, not temperature, my bad. CV has not changed. CV is the same, it's the same gas. So CV will cancel. So I am just left with N1T1 plus N2T2. The total moles is just N1 plus N2 only into T of the mixture. So therefore, the temperature of the mixture will be N1T1 plus N2T2 upon N1 plus N2. Energy is conserved, that's all. So that's it, guys. It is just there over here. So hence option A is the right answer. Excellent, TSG, Rishabh, perfecto. What about everybody else? Come on. Are you guys not getting the answer? What are you guys doing? I want everybody to answer, guys. Come on. Everybody should answer these kind of questions. You should not be left behind. I don't want just 2-3 people answering it. I want everybody to answer it. Come on. Okay. Shall we go to the next question then? Shall we go to the next question, my dear students? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Let's go. What is the next question coming up on your screen? Wow, we have two different slabs and they have different refractive indices. They are kept in a different medium only. Thickness of the upper slab is 1 centimeter. Light is falling at 45 degrees on the upper one. What should be the thickness for the lower one so that there is no lateral shift after it comes out? Okay, so there should be no lateral shift. Okay, this is how it is. This is the original ray, but obviously it will get deviated. This is 1.4, this is 2, so it will go from rare to dense like this. Then this is 2, this is 2 by root 3, so dense to rare, so it will bend away from the normal like this. So this is how the ray diagram should look like, so that after this, once it comes out, again it bends and just comes out normally like this. So there is no lateral shift. Do I have to use the formula of lateral shift? Maybe, may not be, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's draw the normals at every place. This is the normal. Okay. This is the normal over here. And this is the normal over here. Okay. Let's start figuring out all the angles one by one. Let me apply Snell's law over here at this interface. So sine 45 into refractive index is equal to sine whatever that angle is, question mark, okay, into refractive index, which is 2. So therefore, the sine of that questionable angle is nothing but sine 45 is 1 by root 2 into root 2. This comes below, so it is just half. So that questionable angle is basically 30 degrees. So that means this particular angle over here is 30 degrees. Is that okay? This angle, everyone, this particular angle. So if that is 30, it is obvious that even this particular angle will be 30 degrees. Now we'll try to find this angle. We'll try to use geometry, try to find all the angles, that will be better. Oh, by the way, this particular angle over here is definitely going to be 45 degrees because it is coming back into the original medium. So this will be 45 degrees. Okay, so that is 45 degrees. So we need to also figure out what is this particular angle over here and also this particular angle over here. They both will be equal. Use Snell's law. I mean, you'll get it. Not that difficult. So if I use over here, so sine of that questionable angle into refractive index, which is 2 by root 3, will be again sine of 45 multiplied by the refractive index, which is root 2. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2. This is again root 2. So sine of that questionable angle is, sorry, into 2 by root 3. So sine of that angle is root 3 by 2. That means that angle is nothing but 60 degree. So this is 60 degree and so is this 60 degree. this much part done. Now we have to find this part. What is the thickness? So I think I have to use some trigonometry. Okay, let me think of a triangle over here. Okay, let me do it on the next slide if possible. And see guys, what if I take this particular triangle over here? And I have to find, this is one, let's say I call this as y, whatever is the thickness. Okay, and oh, I do not know this basis. Oh, I think I can find the basis. It's not that difficult. See, how much is this? Will be exactly this much. How much will this be, guys? Look at this triangle. This is 30 degree. This is opposite. This is adjacent. So tan 30. So tan of 30 will be whatever that side is divided by adjacent side. So that question mark will be basically 1 into tan 30, which is 1 by root 3. So it is nothing but 1 by root 3, this particular side. Same thing I can do it for this side. This side. Well, this is y, this is the opposite side. So if I want to find that, let's use tan 60 is whatever is that question mark divided by the height. So that questionable thing will be y, tan 60 is root 3. Okay, so what next? This is 45. So even this particular angle over here, check this out, will be 45 degrees. So if it is a 45 degree triangle, this is 90 degrees. This side and this side will be equal, isn't it? So therefore, 1 plus y. So it's an isosceles right angled triangle. It is an isosceles right angled triangle. So height will be equal to the base. Height is 1 plus y. Base will be nothing but 1 by root 3 plus y root 3. So bring y on one side and this on one side. So 1 minus 1 by root 3 will be y into root 3 minus 1. So y into root 3 minus 1 as it is. Take LCM. Root 3 is here. You will have root 3 minus 1 here, which will cancel. So y will be 1 by root 3. Okay, perfect. So 1 by root 3 should be the answer. Yes, it is. So nice geometrical question, guys. As you can see, the first step was to draw how the ray is going, finding out all the angles internally. And then because we wanted this and it is a part of a big triangle, which you can see. So I imagined that big triangle and just use geometry again. That's it. You will get the answer. Beautiful, beautiful question. How many of you loved this? This is one unique question. This could have been a proper J Advanced single correct question itself. Yeah, it deserves to be a J Advanced single correct question, and this has come in last year. Yeah, let's go, guys, to the next one on your screen. There is a charge particle and another charge. Two distances, positions, forces on A and B are given. Which of them are correct? I think everybody should be able to spam and give the answer. This is an easy kill question. Everybody will be able to do this. Come on, I want everybody spamming the answer. Two particles are there, two different charges are there, two different positions are there. This guy applies some force, this guy applies some force, electric force. So what is the relation between these forces? Newton's third law. Everybody, irrespective of whatever their charge, mass, size, etc., egos aside, they will apply equal and opposite forces on different bodies, but they don't cancel. That is called action reaction. So they are equal and opposite. That's why minus, magnitude wise also equal. Excellent, guys. Perfecto. Abhi, Rishabh, TSG, awesome, Saswat. Excellent. Right. Very good. Very good. And I want to keep you up with this particular pace only. Please make sure that you answer like this. I love the way you guys answered now. Now, please keep up this pace. Try to answer other questions also, because otherwise few students only answer. Then there is no fun, guys. Come on, let's go. A current is flowing through a cylindrical cable, uniform cross section. The power is dissipated. It is P1. Now the cable is cut. Cross section is same. Current is same. What is the new power? I mean, isn't it direct? Guys, just think about it. If this was the resistance, power will be P1, which is I squared into R. The current will be the same. Now in the new case, it's just half a resistance, so it will be R by 2. current is the same, so the new power will be I squared into R by 2, which is basically P1 by 2. So P2 is P1 by 2, P2 is P1 by 2, which is a D option. This was very oral question. This is like means level question. But like I said, every kind of difficulty will be there in the examination hall. Yep, perfecto. Moving on, D is correct. What is the effective resistance between A and B? Guys, this is a Wheatstone's extended bridge. How? R, 3R, R, 3R, R, 3R. So if you imagine this particular line over here, this is dividing the left side with the right side in the ratio of 1:3, which is basically the idea of a Wheatstone. Whenever the ratio remains constant of resistors or capacitors, whatever is there on that line of division is ignored. So basically, this point, this point, this point are equipotential. So ignore this and ignore this. So if you do that, you just have these two resistors in series, which is nothing but 4R. Same thing with this. This is 4R, and with obviously this, which is also 4R. So you have 4R in parallel. How many of them? 3 such 4Rs in parallel. So equivalent will be the 4R resistance by that number 3. If it is n resistance, you divide it by n. So 4R by 3 is the direct answer. It's like an oral question. You don't even have to redraw, do some kind of crazy nonsensical things. Nothing you have to do. Yeah, it's just, yeah, symmetry is there. Not exactly symmetry, ratio is there. See, it's not symmetry. Whatever is there here is not there here. Left and right are not equal, but the ratio is maintained in every branch. So there is a difference in symmetry and a difference in ratio. So whenever ratio is maintained, usually it's the concept of Wheatstone's balancing method. Moving on, next one. There is a wire which carries some current. It's shaped as shown. All the lines are meeting at 90 degrees. What is the magnetic moment of the loop? This is inspired by a J advanced single current question, which was asked a long time back, where if you have a loop, the magnetic moment is number of turns into current into area. But when you have a bent loop, then you treat each part separately and then find out each of their magnetic moments. Like for example, this one. Okay, and let's say this one over here. Each of them will have their own magnetic moment. Okay, and each one of them will have their own areas also. Like this is, what is this? B and A, is it? I think it should be A and B only. Yeah, area is A and B. So the area vector will be AB. Which direction is it coming? K cap. And NIA, magnetic moment, is number of turns into area vector into current. So current is I and number of turns is 1. That's it. So that is the magnetic moment. And for this guy, it will be like this. Area is again A into B. Current is basically I, and number of turns is 1. It's going up like this. It is in the J cap direction. So that's it. So the total net magnetic moment, the total net magnetic moment will be the sum of both of them. So it will be IAB, and you will have basically J cap and you will have K cap. That's all. J cap and you will have K cap. That's it. That is the answer. Current into A into B. So each part will create its own magnetic dipole moments. They are vectors. Leave it as it is. Yep, B option. Perfecto. Amazing. Amazing. Let's move, guys, to the next one. The magnetic flux is given through the coil at a time, blah, blah, blah. Something is given non-zero constant. At what time the magnitude of the EMF is maximum? Just try to solve this. Meanwhile, I'll just tell Namrata ma'am to be ready, because after a few questions, it's done. Okay, where this is this. Okay, what is the magnetic what time is the magnitude of the EMF maximum? So flux is given already. So EMF will be d phi by dt. So the derivative of that will be phi naught omega. Cos's derivative will be, actually it is negative over here. So negative will become plus, is negative d phi by dt, you can say. So into cos's derivative is negative sign. So minus has become plus. Okay. And you want this basically to be maximum magnitude of the EMF. At what time will it be maximum? That is when this is 1. That means omega t should be pi by 2. Therefore, t will be pi by 2 omega. Sorry, pi by 2 omega. That's it. So, pi by 2 omega, which is C option, is the right answer. As simple as that. Very, very simple. Very good, guys. At least the simple questions you should be able to answer easily. Next one. The electric field of an electromagnetic wave is given by so and so. If c is the speed of light, then the value of b is, well, the speed of a wave, the wave speed is nothing but the coefficient of time term upon the coefficient of x term. So what is the coefficient of time term? It is b. Coefficient of x term, which is nothing but a. Wave speed, which is nothing but c. Question is, what is the value of b? So b will be nothing but a into c. B is AC, which is option A, of course. Option A, of course. Yep, very good. Already done. Awesome. Very good. Let's go to the next question on your screen. Two light sources having different wavelengths have different, stopping potentials. What is the work function? This kind of question is very common, not this year, but last 2-3 years in JEE mains. If you open, most of the question papers will have this kind of question, isn't it? Have you seen it, guys? Okay, Namrata ma'am is ready. All right. So what is there? What is there over here? First of all, initially light having energy of hc by lambda is falling on a photoelectric surface having work function phi, and stopping potential is E into how many volts? 1. So E into 1. Second time, the wavelength is lambda by 2. Work function is phi only. The stopping potential is 3 times, so it will be nothing but E multiplied by 3. So let me make this equations little bit better looking so that I can solve it. How about multiplying it with 2? How about multiplying it with 2? So it will become 2hc, 2hc by lambda is equal to 2 phi plus E, and this is nothing but 2hc by lambda is equal to phi plus 3E. Why did I multiply by 2, guys? How many of you realize what was the logic behind multiplying by 2? Why? Because 2 is my favorite number? No, right? I can see 2hc by lambda was here. So if I multiply this equation with 2, I can cancel them out in the next step. And I can see the options that none of them have h or c or lambda. So I want to get rid of hc by lambda. So obviously to cancel them, I'll make them equal. Just solving the simultaneous equations, that's all. So subtract the 2, you will have 0 is equal to 2 phi minus phi plus E minus 3E. So this will become phi minus 2E, or phi will become 2E. So the work function is basically 2 electron volt. I think the answer marked is wrong. Yeah, the answer should be nothing but 2 electron volt. That's it. What is the work function of the material? Is this absolutely clear, my dear warriors? Everybody with me? Yep. Oh, sorry guys. I think I have made some mistake over here. While multiplying by 2, I did not multiply this number over here. So sorry. That's why we got a wrong answer, I think. Maybe the answer given is correct. Okay. So this was 2 phi and this was nothing but 2E. Yeah. So even E should be multiplied. Now let's subtract both of them and see what do we get. So this will be 0. So this will be 2 phi minus phi plus 2E minus 3E. So this will be phi and this will be nothing but minus E. So phi will be nothing but negative E, which is nothing but minus 1, or sorry, plus 1 only. So it will be nothing but plus 1 electron volt. That will be the unit. So plus 1 electron volt, which is the right answer, which is option A. Yep. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Coming up on your screen, here it is. In the photoelectric experiment, the frequency of the light is changed from red to blue, but the energy per unit time, per unit area is fixed. What will happen to the saturation current? What will happen to the saturation current? If you remember saturation current, the saturation current is directly proportional to the number of photons which are incident on it per unit time. Now, how is number of photons per unit time related to the wavelength? Well, see, energy per unit time per unit area will be nothing but number of photons into hc by lambda, number of photons into hc by lambda per unit time per unit area. Okay, now this quantity is given to be constant, it is same. This number which you see, n by t multiplied by 1 by lambda, will now be a constant because the area is fixed. H and C are universal constants. So n by t is basically nothing but constant multiplied by lambda. Now, if you talk about the red color, lambda is more, so number of photons per unit time is also more, so the current will also be more. But if you talk about the blue color, the wavelength is shorter, so this will be less, and the moment this is less, the saturation current will also be less. So for blue it is less, for red it is more. So saturation current for blue is larger than the red color. Saturation current for does not depend. Saturation for blue is going to be smaller as compared to the red, which is D option. Perfectly fine. D option. Can you see that? D option is the right answer. Great. So usually I've seen many people say it will be independent. It does not depend on the frequency. That is wrong. See, there is a big debate which happened in HC Verma. There was one question: when intensity increases, does the energy increase or does the number of photons increase? So there is a not direct question, but the question's solution demanded this concept. It's just like asking, if the distance traveled is increased, does that mean that I have traveled with more speed, or does it mean that I have traveled for more time? It depends on what you keep as constant. If you are giving me 1 hour, but if I move with higher speed, obviously I will travel more distance. But if you tell me, no, my speed is fixed, then if I travel for more time, then I will travel more distance. So really speaking, understand that when I increase the intensity, it could mean one of these two things. Either the total energy has increased, or I have actually increased the number of photons. If I keep the number of photons same, I can still increase the intensity. How? By changing the color. If I use the same photons number wise, but of a higher energy, that means higher frequency, so the total energy received will be higher. Getting my point? So it could mean either of the things. Usually in photoelectric setups, when we say the intensity is increased, it means the wavelength is fixed, only the number of photons has been increased. So that's the understanding, unsaid under our unwritten understanding, which was usually accepted in our regular problems. Is that clear? So even though the total energy per unit time per unit area is same, the photons of red color have smaller frequency, hence smaller energy, so they will be more in number to accommodate the same total energy, whereas blue has bigger energy packets. So for the same total energy, because energy packet of blue wavelength will be bigger, they will be fewer in number in that same space. So that's why the number of photons will be less for blue, and hence the current. Is that absolutely clear? Yeah, so D option is the right answer. Rishabh, it is D only. I'm not saying it is something else, it is D option only. Don't worry. Yeah, so next question, guys, on your screen. Intrinsic concentrations of silicon-based conductor are Ne0, NH0. Upon doping with a trivalent impurity, the carrier concentrations become NeNH. So what is the which option is true? So if it is a trivalent, where is it? Trivalent impurity, what does it mean? Trivalent impurity means it is going to be a P type of semiconductor. If it is a pentavalent, it will be a N type of semiconductor. So in P type, what is more? Holes. The holes are going to be more than the electron concentration. Holes are going to be more than the electron concentration. And not just that, the hole concentration has increased as compared to before. So earlier, whatever the concentration of holes was, whatever X it was, now the concentration of holes has become slightly higher. That is why it has become P type. So the new concentration is more than the old concentration. So it should be C option. Perfectly fine. Yep. Awesome. Great. Very good. Now, some of the questions I've kept it as homework. So it's time for Ninja ma'am to join in. I'll just call her up. Okay. Few questions I've kept it as homework, like this one. Okay. And even this one. Let me just. Ninja ma'am to join in. Hello. End कर दूं? Okay. All right, guys. So Ninja ma'am will be joining in, and do not forget the IISER Aptitude Test mock tests are there in the description box. Yeah, it's just for a very affordable price. The link is there in the description box below. Just for 650 rupees, you are getting 10 mock tests for your IISER Aptitude Test. So do not forget to check it out. The link is there in the description box. Okay. See you guys. All the best. Bye bye.
No. Yes, I am audible now. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. So, yes, we have finished all 3 subjects. That is biology, chemistry and physics. And the last, but not the least, we are going to practice mathematics questions. If I am audible and visible, do let me know in the chat box. Okay. All right, everybody. Yes, let's start. Let's start. Okay. All right, the very first question on your screen, although it's second, but for us, it's a first question. Okay, so this is a first question on your screen. Let's see, and this is from the world of probability. Okay. Hi, Jaffrey. Yes. Hi, Vineet. Make sure that you're liking the session, huh? Okay. Out of a pack of 10 cards, numbered 1 to 10, a boy draws a card at random and keeps it back. Okay. So boy is drawing a card, noticing the number and keeping it back. Then a girl draws a card at random from the same pack. If the boy's card reads M and the girl's card reads N, then what is the probability that M is greater than N given that M is even? This is what the conditional probability, remember? Conditional probability. Now, you know what is the formula for conditional probability? So suppose this is an event A, this is an event B. So probability of A given that B has already occurred is probability of A intersection B upon probability of B. Now, what is the probability of B? What is this B event? B event is getting an even number. So now just can anybody tell me out of 1 to 10, what is the probability of getting an even number? How to get an even number from 1 to 10? In the chat box, quickly answer me. Is it 5 by 10? Yes, 5 by 10 will be the probability. Why 5 by 10? Because in 1 to 10, 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. These are the 5 numbers which are even numbers and total is 10. So 5 by 10 everybody. Now, if I talk about this probability of A intersection B, that means probability that M is even and M should be greater than N also. Okay, so we need to take care of two probabilities. Now, suppose if M is, can M be 2? Let's start with M is equals to 2. If M is 2, getting a 2, probability of getting a 2 is 1 by 10. And now, so this is probability of getting a 2. Case by case, we are going to talk about it. Okay. So, first case, if M is equals to 2, then N has only option which is 1, because M should be greater than N, and along with that M should be even as well. These are the two things we need to take care about. So, M is equals to 2, that means 1 by 10 is the probability, and N is equals to 1, N should be lesser. So, 1 by 10 again, plus. Now, M is equals to 4. So, N can be what? 1, 2, 3. So, 1, 2, 3. So, getting a 4 probability is 1 by 10, and N can be 1, 2, 3. So, N has 3 option, which is 3 by 10, plus N is equals to 6. And M is equals to 6, but N can be 1 to 5. So, 5 options are there. So, into 5 by 10 everybody, plus 1 by 10, because now M can be 8. If M is 8, then N has 7 options, and if M is 10, so these is 7 options, and this is 9 options. So, clearly the answer would be, let me just write it down. Okay. So, overall, let me just write it down nicely. This is 5 upon 10. This is 1 by 10. 1 by 10 if I take common, right? 1 by 10 if I take common, then what will happen? This is 1 by 10 because of this. Then 3 by 10. Then 5 by 10. Then 7 by 10, and finally 9 by 10. These are the how many cases? 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. Now just tell me, 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9 is 25 upon 100 upon 5 by 10. Everybody, yes? Now this is 5, 5 will go here, 5 ones are 5, 5s are, and this is 2. So 1 by 2, option A. Everybody of you already guessing it. 1 by 2 is absolutely correct. Got it? Getting it? Understanding it? First question probability done nicely. Shall I move on to the next problem? This is the next problem. Again, a very good problem. IAT problem levels are actually a good level. It is not like your any other examination like KCET, low level. Like the level of question is lesser than JEE Main. But this is, sometimes the level of question is at par as your JEE Main, sometimes above it also. Okay. Suppose A comma B belongs to R are such that the points A comma B, A square, B square and A cube, B cube in the coordinate plane are distinct and collinear. Okay, so these 3 points are collinear, first of all, that's what they are saying. And the line passing through these 3 points is not parallel to y-axis. Okay, then for all such choices, A comma B, the slope of the line passing through these 3 points can take. Okay, so we need to calculate the slope. Condition is, there are 2 things given. Number 1 is, these 3 points are collinear. So, condition of collinearity we need to apply, which is what? A, B1 and A square, B square 1, A cube, B cube 1. This should be equals to 0. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to apply some operation. Rho 2 goes to rho 2 minus rho 1. I am just changing rho 2 and rho 3 with the help of rho 1. Okay, and rho 3 goes to rho 3 minus rho 1. So, this is going to become, see, A, B1, rho 1 is exactly same. Now, A square minus A, B square minus B, 0. A cube minus A, B cube minus B, 0 is equals to 0. Now, expand it. Expand this right away. So, if you expand this, you will get A square minus A into B cube minus B minus, this time A cube minus A and B square minus B. is equals to 0, everybody? Yes? Okay. Now understand, we have to solve it very, very nicely, alert-wise. Be alert, okay, while solving this. Can you see that from here A is coming out and from here B is coming out, so that this becomes A minus 1 and this is B square minus 1, which is B plus 1, B minus 1. Minus sign again, AB can be taken common. From here A square minus 1, so A plus 1, A minus 1 and B minus 1 is equals to 0. Now let's take common. Can you see AB can be taken common? A minus 1, B minus 1, A minus 1, B minus 1. So finally AB, A minus 1, B minus 1, and inside the bracket you will have B plus 1 minus A plus 1. So only B minus A will be there, is equals to 0. Now from this, try reading, try understanding that, okay, so what are the, so can you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, product of 5 things is 0. So first thing is either A is 0, second is B is 0, third is A is equals to 1, fourth is B is equals to 1, fifth is B is equals to A. 5 things are happening. Total 5 options we have. 5 cases you also can say. Very good question. Huh? Now what are they asking? So we have all these 5 options are available for us. Now slope we need to calculate. Anybody help me in calculation of slope? So let's pick these 2 points, B square minus B. So B square minus B upon A square minus A. Or this is B by A, B minus 1, A minus 1. Now as per the question, line is not parallel to y-axis. That means denominator can never be 0. This denominator can never be 0. Why? Because if denominator is 0, slope will be infinity. And if slope becomes infinity, that line is perpendicular to x-axis. That means parallel to y-axis, which is not allowed. So this denominator can never be 0. That means A cannot be 0 and A cannot be 1. So these 2 options we have to reject. Okay. मेरे को लगता है नीट का पेपर फिर से लाया जाएगा. Now, if you put B is equals to 0, then tell me what will happen. If B is 0, then your slope will become 0. If B is 0, then slope will become 0. Okay. If B is 1, then also your slope is becoming 0. And if B and A becomes equal, then what will happen? This and this will get cancelled out and B and A becomes equal. So if this is B minus 1, so this is also A minus 1, both are equal. So basically your slope will become 1 if your B is equals to A. So now M is equals to 0 and 1. Only 2 values of M are possible. So 2 values, option B is absolutely right. Very good question. Huh? Very good question. Yes, Rishabh Jha is actually doing these questions correctly. Okay, you're doing it correctly. Now the next question, the value of the limit. The value of this limit. Okay, so first of all, this over here is a 0 by 0 form and this over here is 1 raised to power infinity form. So I will treat this question as 2 different questions. Then I'm going to product it. Limit x tend to 0 plus sine x power root x. Okay, 0 power 0. How to solve 0 power 0? How to solve 0 power 0, everybody? How to solve 0 power 0? 0 power 0 mein you have to take e power log of sine x power root x. Limit x tend to 0 plus. Now this root x will come in front, e root x log of sine x, okay, limit x tend to 0 plus. Okay, now this is what 0 multiply infinity form. Now change it. This is e power log of sine x upon 1 by root x. Can I write this way? Because now if you put x tend to 0, log of 0 is infinity and 1 by 0 is infinity. So now infinity by infinity form, everybody. This I have taught you in Rohr limits chapter. Limits chapter I have taught you. In the very end, I have told you that how to tackle 0 by 0 form by creating that, by taking e raised to power log and eventually converting into either 0 by 0 or infinity by infinity, eventually applying L'Hopital. This is how, just go and watch that session, that chunk 0 by 0 I was talking about. Okay. So now this is infinity by infinity. Let's apply L'Hopital. So e power 1 by sin x and derivative of 1 by root x. 1 by root x is x power minus half. Differentiation will be minus 1 by x power minus 3 by 2. So this is minus 1 by 2, x power minus 3 by 2. Everybody. Now e power, this minus 2 will go in above and this will x power 3 by 2 and this is sin x. Everybody, yes? And eventually e raised to power minus 2x root x upon sin x is there. And if you talk about this, x upon sin x becomes 1. So e power minus 2 into 0. So e power 0 is nothing but 1. So this particular limit, can you see this particular limit is nothing but 1. Everybody, yes, 1, 1, 1. Now what about this limit? What about this limit? This is 1 raised to power infinity form. How to tackle 1 raised to power infinity form? E power. We will write e. Then this 1 by x, which is the power will come in front and you have to subtract 1 from this. So these two are in multiplication. So e power 1 by x. Now can you see e power x minus 1 upon x plus x by x is 1. This is going on in the power of e. Eventually this is a standard limit which is 1. So e power 1 plus 1 is equals to e square. So this is nothing but e square. E square into 1 is option D. Yes? D option, yes. Rishabh, I saw your comment. Good preparation of mathematics, Rishabh, because these problems are actually slightly conceptual problems, easy, but I would say that not easy than JEE Main. Ma'am, is this session enough for IAT? See, in such sessions, you will get to know the level of the questions. Okay. This is a question practice session. Now, this question, what do you think? What should be my first step? See, f is given to you and f is given in this particular format, and eventually they are trying to talk about f of root 2 estimation. So, how to do this? Tell me. How to do this? By applying Leibniz theorem and differentiating f dash x is equals to e raised to power x square by 2. Now, derivative of x square by 2 is just x plus. Now, Leibniz theorem will come into the picture. Yes, you need to differentiate this particular portion. How to differentiate? You don't have to, like, because integration is there. Leibniz theorem says that derivative of integration is nothing. So, you don't have to differentiate this, just replace it with replace t by your upper limit and differentiate. Differentiation of x is 1 minus now lower limit anyway going to give you 0. That's it. Now this is actually a differential equation. How many of you notice? Differential equation where fx is y and f dash x is dy by dx. So dy by dx is equals to e raised to power x square by 2 into x plus x into y. Can you see this is a linear differential equation? Minus xy is equals to e raised to power x square by 2x. This is a linear differential equation. Integrating factor you need to calculate e power integration of minus x dx. So this is e power minus x square by 2 is your integrating factor. So y multiply integrating factor is equals to integration of q. Q is x e raised to power x square by 2. Integrating factor is this dx. Okay. So y e raised to power minus x square by 2 is equals to this to cancel. Integration of x is x square by 2 plus c. Correct. Now one more thing. How to get c? Very interesting. How to get c? So put x equals to 0 over here. So f of 0 is e power 0 1 plus 0 and x is also 0. So f of 0 is 1. Use this to get the value of c. F of 0. That means value of y. Y is equals to 1. 0 comma 1 is the point. So 0 comma 1 is the point. Satisfy 0 comma 1. This is 1. E power 0. So this is 1. X is anyway 0 plus c. So constant term is coming out as 1. So y is equals to x square by 2 e power x square by 2 plus c is 1. So e power x square by 2. Just shifted this over here. So this is your y. Now what are they asking? F of root 2. Y is nothing but f of x. Okay, this is your f of x. Now f of root 2 will be equals to what? Tell me. F of root 2. Ma'am, root 2 square by 2. So this is 1. Again, e power root 2 square. So e power 1. 1 into e power 1. So this is e plus e. So this is 2e and 2 into 2.7 approximately. So this is 5.6 approximately. F of root 2 is coming out as 5.6. Option D is absolutely right. A option. Rishabh Jha, what happened? You can do it. This was a doable question. Okay. Shall I move on to the next? Okay, this is the question. What they are saying? F is defined from Q to Q, rational to rational. Now this is a functional equation. Can anybody tell me that functional equation is corresponding to which function? So there is a fixed function associated with this, which is going to give you what? Kx. Kx. And now f of 1 is also given as 10. So f of 1 is k. K is 10. So f of x is equals to actually 10x. By using this information, I can say which of the following statement is correct. Now fx is equals to 10x. This is actually a 1-1 function and an on-to function, right? So this is a bijective function. No, Unnat, you are talking about k a power x. No, that is not k a power x. By the way, that is a power x, and that is for a different functional equation. That functional equation is f of x plus y is equals to f of x into f of y. Into f of y. So D is absolutely right because fx is equals to 10x, 1, 1 and on 2. Okay. Now this question, this is also a good question. See, what they are saying is consider the function, consider the following subset in the xy plane. This is your set S. S, now S is what? So S, let us assume that H is mod of Z minus iota Z. And k is mod z square. You were looking for locus of h comma k, everybody. So let's put now. This is z minus x plus iota y minus iota x and plus y. And k is equals to actually, this is so very simple, x square plus y square. Let's solve this. H is equals to x plus square root of x plus y ka whole square. And a real part plus y minus x is imaginary part ka whole square. So h square is equals to, if you open it, this is going to become 2 times x square plus y square. So now x square plus y square is k. So this implies h square is equals to 2k. Now x square is equals to 2y. This is how you calculate the locus. This is nothing but a parabola. Option B. Yes. Clear? Yes, B option absolutely correct, Rishabh. Now the next question, let's see, chalo. I'll give you some time, do this question. Okay, let's see. So if you see over here, this is g of x plus h, and okay. See this integration, if I talk about if h is tending towards 0, then this integration is from x to x. So this is 0, 0 by 0 form. So L'Hopital can we apply? L'Hopital, if I apply, the denominator will become 2h. So differentiating with respect to h, correct? So L'Hopital, if I apply, it will be 2, just 2. And if we apply, differentiate the numerator part, so this is g of, put the upper limit x plus h, minus g of, put the lower limit which is x minus h. Okay. So if you are differentiating with respect to h, then there will be a positive sign. Okay, now g of, sorry, not like this, not like this. First of all, what do you want? You want f of 1. So f of 1 is equals to limit h tend to 0. This is your 2h and this is 1 minus h, 1 plus h, g of y dy. Correct? Now differentiating, applying L'Hopital but with respect to h. So now it will become 2. And over here this is g of 1 plus h, and differentiating 1 plus h will give you 1. This is minus g of 1 minus h, differentiating 1 minus h give you plus sign. Now g of 1 plus h, g of 1 plus h. So 1 plus, it is 0. Okay. And this g of 1 minus h is 1 upon 2. So option A will be absolutely correct. Unnat Vijay, how did you get C option? Can you tell me? How did you get C option? Next question. Leibniz rule will be applied. Now, next question. L1 is this line which is 5x minus 2y is equals to 1. L2 is this line. If you calculate L2, what are you going to get? Y is equals to, x is equals to y plus 1. Y is equals to x plus 1. And L3 will be a line passing through 1, 11 and parallel to this. So parallel to 0, 0 and minus 1, 2. So slope of this line will be 2 upon minus 1. So, and so y minus 11 is equals to minus 2, x minus 1. So y plus 2x is equals to 11 minus 11 plus 2, 13. So this is your line number 3. Now 3 lines are there, L1 and L2. If you observe these 3 lines, all the lines are intersecting. So L1 and L2 will have 1 point of intersection, L2 and L3 will have 1 point of intersection, and L3, L1 will have 1 point of intersection. All three will be distinct points, so hence option D will be absolutely correct. Okay, everybody getting it? Shall we move on to the next problem? Yes. Okay, let A be the set of points in xy plane which are equidistant from point P and Q. So P point is -1, 0 and Q point is 1, 0. Okay. So now A be the set of points in xy plane which are equidistant from -1, 0 and 1, 0. So this is your A. A is nothing but y axis whose equation is x is equals to 0. Correct? Now B be the set of points in a plane which are equidistant from A and Q. A and Q. So this is P and this is Q. So now you want a point. Let's mark it as H comma K. H comma K is equidistant from Q and A both. So let's apply this. Okay. So H comma K equidistant from Q. So this is your B. H minus 1 ka square is equal plus K square is equals to BQ square is equal to now this. Can anybody tell me this? This is nothing but H. Square of it will give you H square. So H square plus 1 minus 2H plus K square is equals to H square. Cancel, cancel. So this is your locus, which is Y square is equals to 2X minus 1. Okay, now if 5 comma Y is a point in B, this is your B. 5 comma Y. So y square is equals to 10 minus 1. So 9. Option C is absolutely correct. Okay. All right. Yes. Are we ready for the next question? Okay. Now this is the question. Good question. This is also a good question. Okay. Consider line L1 and L2 given below. So these are the two lines. L1 is actually x minus 2 by 1, y minus 3 by 2, z minus 4 by 3 is equals to lambda. The second line, this is L1. L2 I am going to write in terms of mu, because to avoid the confusion. X minus 4 by 1, y minus 4 by 0, z minus 4 by 1 is equals to mu. Instead of lambda, I am changing the variable. Now 2, 3, 4 is the point on L1. 2, 3, 4 is the point. So this is L1, this is L2. L1 pe we have a point. Okay, that is closest to L2. Now closest point, what is the concept of closest point? Tell me. The closest point lie along the vector which is perpendicular to both the lines. Shall I repeat? The closest point L1, the closest point L1 and L2 will lie along a line which is perpendicular to both L1 and L2. So let me do one thing. See, this already we know na 2, 3, 4. Let me assume a point on L2 because we are looking for L2 point. Okay. So L2 pe you, if you assume this is mu plus 4, 4, 4 plus mu. Already it is mentioned. Okay. Now this vector which you are going to see is parallel to a vector which is perpendicular to both L1 and L2. Now understand, can I calculate a vector which is perpendicular to L1 and L2 both? Definitely. Just by taking cross product of L1 and L2 you can do that. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 1. So if you solve it, you are going to get 2. 1 minus 3 is -2, so this is 2. And this is -2. Okay. So 1, 1 minus 1. So 1, 1 minus 1. So 1, 1 minus 1 is parallel to this particular vector. So mu plus 4 minus 2 is mu plus 2. And 4 minus 3 is 1. Mu plus 4 minus 4 is mu. So clearly mu from here is coming out as minus 1. Right? If mu is minus 1, you will get this point. Put mu minus 1, 3, 4, and mu minus 1 is 3, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3. Option A is absolutely correct. Yes, got it? Clear? Next question. This is the next question. F of x is given as sin x plus 1 by x. A number and its reciprocal. The moment I see this, and they are talking about maxima and minima. A number and its reciprocal is always greater than or equals to 2. And it becomes 2 when sin x and 1 by sin x becomes equal. So it becomes 2. So sin x plus 1 by sin x is equals to 2 when sin x becomes 1. And this is, by the way, a minimum value. Sin x is equals to 1, that means pi by 2. So local minima at pi by 2, we can say that. Yes? Okay. Alrighty, clear, clear, clear. Next question, next question, next question. If S is the set of all points satisfying this equation, x comma y, we need to establish a relation between x and y. Can I do one thing? And they are talking about S is a parabola, S is a circle, S is a hyperbola, S is a straight line. Now, can you just apply your brains and create a relation between x and y? Cos y is equals to sin x. Can I write this way? And you know what? Cos y is equals to cos of pi by 2 minus x. This is also I can write. Now remember trigonometric equations. Cos theta is equals to cos alpha. So theta is nothing but 2n pi plus alpha. So theta y is equals to 2n pi plus pi by 2 minus x. Y plus x is actually 2n pi plus pi by 2. So y plus x is equals to constant. This is a clear-cut equation of a straight line. Yes, so all the points will lie on a straight line. Okay, clear? Next question, IAT 2023. Okay, a matrix is given to you. Okay, and they are talking about I minus a, then a square, a cube, and all. Okay, so let me talk about a square first. 1a 0, 0 1b 0 0 1. Let me multiply. 1a 0, 0 1b 0 0 1. Row and column. So this is your 1. That's it, 1. Then this multiply this is a plus 0. So 2a. So 1 into a plus a and 0. Now 0, ab and 1. Zero, AB, that's it, AB. Okay, so this multiply this will give you 1. This multiply this a and a plus a and 0. Now this multiply this will give you 0, then AB and then 0. Now this and this 0, 0, 0. Okay. How are you saying D? How are you saying D, Rishabh? Did you decode anything? Now this 0, 1b, 0, then 1, then 0. Then this and this 0, B and B, 2B. Okay. Now this and this. So 0, 0, 0, this and this 0, 0, 0, this and this 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1. Is it correct? Please check. Check once. Is it correct? See, this multiply this is giving you 1. This multiply this is giving you A 0. Correct. This multiply this is giving you 0, AB and 0. This is your A square. I was expecting this to be 0. Okay, so do we need to do A cube? A cube is equals to, A cube will be A square 1 2A AB 0 1 2B 0 0 1, and there is this A1 A0 0 1B 0 0 1. This and this. So 1 0 and 0. So this is the 1. Row 1 column. Then this is A plus 2A and that's it. So 3A. Oops. And this multiply this is going to give you 0, 2AB, 3AB. 0, 2AB plus AB, 3AB. Okay, then row 2. So this about this 0, 0, 0. Then 0, 1, 0. Then 0, B and 2B, this is 3B. And I think 0, 0, 1. Okay. So A square is this. Okay, let me mark it as, this is, let's suppose 2B. So this is your 3B. Okay. So now I think I minus A plus A square. It will be 2B minus 3B plus 4B and all the way up to 2020B plus. Okay, so this is going to give you minus B, then 4B minus 5B. So it is again minus B. So A square. Am I doing anything wrong over here? Applying arithmetic progression. Not arithmetic progression, but yes, geometric progression we can do. Let's do that. I minus A. So minus A, if I take common, it will be I minus A square plus A cube minus A power 4, or yes, and so on, or rather, okay. So first term is 1 and yes. So how many terms are there? There are 2021 terms, correct? 2021 terms. First term is I. So remember that formula, S is equals to A R power n minus 1 upon R minus 1. So this is sum is equals to I. Common ratio is minus A power. So minus A power 2021 minus 1 upon R is what? Minus A minus 1. So this minus minus cancel. So this is I into anyway. So this is A power 2021 plus I upon A plus 1. And you are actually looking for the determinant only. So now A 2021 A2021 is nothing but A2021. So A square is this 2B. So A2021 is 2021B plus I upon A plus I. Okay, 2021B plus I. Now if you add and then take okay, so 2021. So this is, no, we can't take common actually. No, this is not 3. So A2021, let's put the value. A2021 will be what? Let's see, I don't know. I feel that there is some problem in this question. I feel there is some problem in this question. Let me check, because 3 so we cannot write. So this is 111, 111, 0, 0, 0, and this is 3A, 3AB, 3A. So 3 nahi 2021. 2021A, 2021AB and 2021B. Okay, plus identity. So if you add identity, obviously this will become 2. This will become 2, 2, 2. This is plus identity. Okay. So if you take determinant, what will you get? You will get determinant as 2 cube. Okay. And determinant of A plus I also, if you take, it will be nothing but 2 cube. So that is why answer is 1 only. So answer is option D, 1. Okay. Okay, so yes, what did we do? Let me talk about it. First of all, this is your A. So now this is your geometric progression with common ratio minus A. Every term is getting multiplied with minus A. How many terms are there? 2021. This is the formula. First term is I. Common ratio is, not common difference, but ratio is minus A. Let's put. So you will get this. Now you want A power 2021, correct? So for that you need to calculate A square, A cube, and this is actually not equals to that. Now looking at this, can you just write what will be A power 2021? Yes, A power 2021 plus identity. A power 2021 plus identity will be this. You take determinant, you will get 2 cube, and same A plus I determinant will also be 2 cube, and that is going to be 1. Okay, so 1 is the correct answer of this particular question. Now the easy question, easy. Okay, permutation and combination, everybody. Yes, the number of skew symmetric matrices is what we are looking for. So A is nothing but, obviously skew symmetric mein diagonal elements will become 0. And in skew symmetric, you know what? Conjugate elements are equal but opposite of each other. So whatever you are going to place it here, it will be negative of this. Whatever you are going to place it here, it will be negative of this. And whatever you are going to place it here, it will be negative of this. Only 3 elements you have to tell, and rest 3 will automatically be the negative of that. So you just want 3 elements. How many options do you have for these 3? Now you have 7 options. So 3 places you have 7 options for each and every element. So 7 cube is absolutely right. Okay. Clear? Good question. Chalo, next question on your screen is this. Okay. This is your function GOF. If I try to plot the GOF function, okay, and they are saying which of the following is correct. Okay, so GOF, let's plot. So x square for x positive, and for x negative, we are having, see, this is this. So this is how it will look like. This is e power x minus 1. So clearly GOF is a 1-1 function. How many of you agree that GOF is 1-1? Because by horizontal line test, HLT, this intersects only at 1 point, so this is a 1-1. If GOF is 1-1, there is this theorem which says, if GOF is 1-1, that means f is definitely a 1-1 function. What does that mean? That D is absolutely correct. See, whenever the composite function is 1, 1, always remember the internal function is automatically 1, 1. Otherwise, GOF 1, 1 is not even possible. So, if GOF is 1, 1, then F inside function is also a 1, 1 function. Okay, all right, next question. Chalo, I want you all to do this question. I want you to do this question. Will you be able to do this? So Leibniz theorem, you have to differentiate. Let me open the chat. Fx, so f dash x, Leibniz theorem, e power x whole cube plus 2 e power x whole square minus e power x minus 2 and e power x. Okay, all right, this is your f dash x. Now f dash x is equals to 0. So this is again, this will never be 0. So now let's factorize this. I am taking e power x square common from the first to 2. So e power x plus 2 minus 1 if I take, then e power x plus 2 is equals to 0. So e power x plus 2 and e power x square minus 1 is equals to 0. E power x can never be minus 2. E power x is always positive. So this will not give you 0. This will give you 0. E power x whole square is 1. So e power x is equals to plus minus 1. Now e power x can never be negative. So only solution is e power x is equals to 1. This means x is equals to 0. For how many values of x? You will have f dash x equals to 0. So for one single value, that's it. For one single value, that's it. So now e power x can never be negative. Okay? Getting it? Understanding it? Alrighty, clear. Next question. This is actually my favorite question of the day. This is my favorite question of the day. My favorite question of the day. Okay? Yes. The roots of the polynomial are in an arithmetic progression. 3 roots are in arithmetic progression. 3 things are in arithmetic progression. It will be a minus d, a plus d. Sum of roots. Can anybody tell me? A minus d plus a minus d. Sum of roots. Sum of roots will be minus b by a. So this is 39. So 3a is equals to 39. A is equals to 13. Now product of roots, anybody? It is minus d by a. So product of roots will be 13 minus d into 13, and this is 13 plus d, which is equals to minus of, so this is 1729 upon 1. Now 13, say if you start cancelling out, 13 ones are 13, 4 carry, 13 threes are 39 and one more 3, so 133. So 169 minus d square is equals to 133. D square is being 36. D will be equals to 6. Option A absolutely correct. Okay. All right. Next. Okay, this question again an easy question. 2 sine square x plus 1 is equals to 3 sine x. Factorization. 2 sine x minus 1 and sine x minus 1 is equals to 0. Yes, this is how it is. So sine x is equals to half is at x is equals to 30 and 180 minus 30 is 150. So 2 values, and sine x is equals to 1 is at x is equals to 90. 3 values of x in this interval, in the given interval. Yes, 3 values of x in the given interval. Okay, so 3 is absolutely correct. Are we up for the next question? Okay, this is the next question. We are almost towards the end. I think two more questions and we are done. Okay, the coefficient of x power 9, so tr plus 1 is equals to 9 cr x square power 9 minus r minus 1 by 3x power r. Now power of x you need to collect and make it 9. So 18 minus 2r minus r is nothing but 9. 18, so 9 is equals to 3r. R is nothing but 3. R is nothing but 3. Okay. So if R is 3, then you can calculate coefficient. If R is 3, so 9C3 minus 1 by 3 into 3. So negative will be the answer. 9 into 8 into 7, 3 into 2 into 1 into minus 1 upon 27. Start cancelling it. Okay. 4, 9 ones are 9 threes are. So 7 fours are minus 28 upon 9. Option C. Okay. Yes. Are you guys with me? Last question, do you want to do it on your own? Chalo, I'll wait for this question. I want everybody of you to answer this. Yes, Rishabh. Next question ready? Consider this matrix with integer entries and determinant minus 5. Then the possible value of y is. Very easy question. Very easy question. But you know what? This kind of pattern is slightly different from JEE. See, the concept is same, but the way of asking. I have noticed that you will get a lot of questions in set format. So there is a set S which is having this point. What do you think these points are lying on which line? Indirect question. This is a J Advance. J Advance also asks questions in this manner only. Okay. So yes, determinant A, can anybody tell me? So this is going to give you 5x minus 3y is equals to minus 5. Correct? Now then a possible value of y. So possible value, if I get the value of x from here. So 5x is equals to 3y plus 5. Now you want integer entries. Make sure that you want integer entries. If you want integer entries, see, for x to be an integer, so you want this to be an integer. So 3y plus 5 should be multiple of 5. Now 3y, 5 is already there. 3y should be multiple of 5. So y should be multiple of 5. So y should be multiple of 5. I think only option A is allowing it. Yes or no? Only option A is allowing it. Okay. Now, do not go anywhere because I have something to tell you. Okay. And this is something which is related to Vedantu J English channel. This particular session which you are seeing right here. Okay. Where is this session, huh? Hold on. This is the session. Just go and check out the description box. Especially if you are a 2026 aspirant or if you are a 2027 aspirant, that also. And if you are a dropper student, then to this session is, this particular thing is for you. Okay. So first of all, IAT, I am going to talk about IISER test series. Okay. Although you have your exam right away. When exactly? 5-6 days later. Okay. But 5-6 days can make a huge difference if you give your test series on time. So if you want to look for IAT test series, then can you see there will be 10 mock tests. Give 2 mock tests per day. Evening, morning, evening, morning, evening, morning. That will definitely enhance your score of IAT examination. Okay. Then along with that, you have Sigma batch, that is for 12th and dropper students. Okay. Can you see for 12th and dropper we are having this. So you can just check it out, the course plans. This is sigma and sigma combo. Sigma, you can check it out. Combo. Sigma combo is actually a combo wherein you are getting a printed Tattva J books. So in this combo, you are going to get printed material of Vedantu. In that, you are going to get digital material of Vedantu. Although, see, things are pretty much same. It's just that the printed thing requires additional cost. That is why this is a little slightly on a higher price. Otherwise, both are same. Okay. Can you check the features? Only this thing is there. Then, okay, alrighty, yes. So this is your Sigma batch, and you know who all are teaching in Sigma batch. You can check. Namrata ma'am, your very own ninja ma'am, Shreyas sir, and Deeksha ma'am, along with Pahul sir, and other teachers as well. Let's say PNJ sir. PNJ sir is very good in physics also. So the combo you are getting, okay, mathematics, physics and chemistry. So this is the ultimate batch you can join. This is me, your ninja ma'am. Now I'm going to take your leave and I'm going to meet you day after tomorrow for BitSat mock test. This is me, Namrata